What's up, everyone? Wait a minute, that's
Not the one. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. I hope everyone's excited. We got another great episode. The holidays are over. We got a double feature tonight. We're starting with episode 13. Not the one. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. I hope everyone's excited. Okay, I think I fixed that. Sorry about that echo. Anyways, we got a great episode. We're going to be watching a double feature tonight. Episode 13, Event Horizon. And then we're going to be doing the live episode of episode 14 tonight. So stay tuned and enjoy it. We got a great show. So without further ado, I will get this started.
Pew, 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 pew. Welcome back, everyone. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's already time again. It goes by so fast.
Is it Monday already?
I know. It's that time again. It's time to get back and lost in the stars. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. We got a great episode for you. It's the last one before the holidays. It's gonna be special. Mark's been planning this one for a while, and it's gonna be super special here. And I'm super excited for it. We just gotta wait few more seconds here before Dayton joins us. But let's not let that slow down the fun tonight. Mark, why don't you go ahead and introduce that beautiful smile and that amazing sweatshirt you've got on and start the fun.
Yeah, so thank you everyone for being here. I noticed Dayton just popped into chat. He'll be with us in a moment. But yeah, so welcome back and happy holidays to everybody. We're a couple of days ahead of our wonderful 2025 Christmas. And we're going to pick up our story where we left off. Of course, today both Marina and I, completely uncoordinated, are rocking our wonderful DDC hoodies.
Wow, those look great, guys. Where did you get those?
They really do. Well, I think I'll let our wonderful Matt tell us about that.
Well, that's great. If you guys are enjoying the sweatshirts Marina and Mark have on today, you can go to our great, wonderful partners over at Adams Family Gaming on Etsy.com/Adams with the Z Family Gaming and pick up some of that great DDC merch. Not only can you pick up awesome DDC merch, they have just great tabletop like attire ready to go. Favorite classes.
They really do.
Favorite races. You got DM stuff. You got favorite anything. They got shirts ready to go. Go check them out.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
Not wearing the Warlock one tonight.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. He wears it on all the other ones. But anyways, go check them out. Buy some merch. Tell them everyone at the club sent you, and get someone for the holidays. Enjoy it. There's plenty of other great partners I'm going to call out here too while I got the moment here. I know everyone loves when I monopolize the microphone, but I want to do a big shout out to D&D Adventure Club for giving us all the modules for the Table of Tales, which is, I know I say it every week, coming up soon, but it is really soon, I promise. I'm working on the promo material for it now, but there is Table of Tales content coming in 2026, so be ready for that. It's a great new take on D&D where we play through D&D Adventure Club's modules. It's a live play, not a live play, it's an actual play with Alex's amazing talent of a daughter. She joined the club for a one-time special, for a special called Table of Tales, and we can't wait to share it with you guys, and it's going to be here really, really soon. And we also, in 2026, we have a live play coming of the Cosmere. I just dropped and teased it on our socials today and our Discord. So check it out. Get ready. We have a lot of Sanderson content coming.
You're going to see some familiar faces in there too.
Yes. I've been prepping a lot of the how-to and what it all is, this Cosmere game, so everyone can kind of be aware of it. But it's coming in 2026, and I cannot be more excited to bring this IP to a stream. It's something we've all loved for a very long time, and we want to bring it. So that's all the news I got here, Mark. Why don't you hit the introductions here, and I'm sure Dayton will be here momentarily.
For sure. Dayton, everything good?
Yep.
Okay. So, yes, thank you very much again. Once, I know for like the fourth time, thank you for everyone from being here. We're going to go ahead and jump into the game here in a moment. But first, I'd like to do introductions and our recap from last session. So, of course, I am your illustrious DM, Mark.
Yeah.
I've basically put together and customized a Light of Xerxes campaign because I felt that with these personalities, there was a lot more of a campaign that was necessary. And also, I felt that it was extremely thin for what looked to be a really, really fun just outer space Spelljammer campaign. It felt too contained. But yeah, so with me, of course, speaking of personalities, we have playing the Jade Fox.
Hey everyone, my name is Marina, and I will be playing the Jade Fox, your druid assassin. Let's see what happens this round.
We also, of course, have playing the Tin Man.
Howdy, howdy. Dayton here playing the 10-man tonight. Let's have some fun.
And playing Nico.
Hey all, it's Alex playing Nico, your lovable, malleable plasmoid.
And of course, we have playing Valen Yosei.
How you all doing? My name is Matthew Roberts, and I am playing Valen Yosei, your Astral Elf Artificer. Holy cow, my dog's attacking me. I'm sorry. Artificer Warlock. And last episode was intense for a young villain, and I'm nervous to see what happened kind of plays out here. So, I ready to get into it.
Okay. Then, without further ado, previously on Echo of the Astral Sea. Last session, our party departs the Rock of Brawl through a portal opened by Old Billows, as is promised to Tin Man for a completed job. Valen steered the Ela-Turn through the provided portal into the realm between while they were jettisoned off towards an unknown destination, but one that it was promised would be free of prying eyes and prodding minds. Jade retreats upward to the crow's nest at the urging of Charlotte, who could see the woman needed a bit of time away from the press of bodies and the overwhelming environs to work through what had just happened to her. Leaving the helm, Valen locks himself in the captain's room and once again takes his emotions out on the furniture. Nico and Tin Man are left fielding the problems of those aboard, up to and including a Dawar businessman who seemed to believe he could elicit control of the Ela-Turn and undermine Valen, picking a fight to prove Valen was old, washed up, and a widower that everyone thought him to be. Too unstable and too unreliable to manage an exodus of this fragility. Failing power, he'd settle for a nicer room sectioned away from the lesser folk on the ship. The Dawar's prodding provided a convenient outlet for Valen's frustrations, but that same anger was tempered by a cool and steady word from Tin Man, and the Dawar was made a fool with Jade's intervention. However, the energies of the warp refused to contain the heightened emotions, and through the walls of their portal arrived two colossal gloved hands that began attempting to rip the Ela-Turn apart. Realizing this would send Valen back into a panic, Nico hit him with the clutch heroism, allowing the Astral Elf to continue fighting. Between Nico and Jade, they discovered that popping the balloons held by the clown-like creatures would reveal the planar lenses which were the anchor for these creatures, and destroying them would remove the hands themselves. utilizing an inspired, and I use that word intentionally, spike growth into a gravity well would make short work of the balloons and see the first hand dispatched quickly. Czar, Tin Man, and Arnott worked diligently at removing the second hand, accumulating with Tin Man making a crack shot and expertly eliminating the second invisible planar lens, and letting the final clown burn up in the rampant energies of the warp's walls. Finally able to catch their breath, the party has some words for their Dawar friend and must contend with the problems of having some 300 people on a ship with limited supplies and no idea how far away from civilization they are. In regards to inspiration, Tin Man, for an immaculate final strike, completing the combat in properly dramatic fashion, you will be the one person getting inspiration tonight.
Well done, Tin Man.
Well deserved.
Love it.
As we return, the ship has gone silent, save for Czar cursing at the damage to the ship and Arnott's damage to her pride. The Elatern groans as if in pain, and you watch as the vines and wood slowly begin reknitting themselves. You stand on the deck of the Elatern, and you notice as the edges of the warp around you begin to fade into the familiar lavender and silver of the Astral Sea. With a gentle shove, the ship emerges from the portal, and you find yourself back in the Astral Sea. From behind you, you notice as the portal begins to shrink on itself, the glittering crystal of the shattered orb and a single clown shoe, a large, red, oversized shoe, float somberly past the Elatern into the wider Astral Sea. In this moment, what would you like to do?
Do, 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 do,
Ah.
do, do.
I'm gonna take a second to gather my wits and my breath. But I know that this was only one part of the issue on the Elatern. And as I kind of wipe the blood away from my mouth and stand up straight, I know I have to deal with our little friend. And what race was he again? So I don't miss
A Dawar.
A Dawar.
They are
And
penguin people.
penguin. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of look around to see if he was on the deck and if everyone survived and is safe.
So before everything kicked off, you had seen that most of the folk, the civilian folk on the deck, had moved below decks. That includes your Dawar friend, including his 3 guards, a half-orc, a half-elf, and a human. They are not on the upper deck with the group.
All right, I'm gonna allow the Dawar, just him without his bodyguards, and call him up on deck.
How are you reaching out to him?
I'm gonna walk over to the kind of stairs downwards where they would have gone down, and kind of just ask him to report. Hey, report for duty. Call him up, and if there's his bodyguards follow him, I'm gonna ask that he leaves them down there.
As you call out, there is no response. You hear the shuffling and concern of people muttering below decks. Some of them are halfway up the stairs as there is no space further down. But you do not see the Dawar.
Come on out, Dawar. We got some talking to do.
Which one?
He knows. He knows which one.
I do have a name.
Is that so? Yeah, I do have to admit, in all of the insanity, I never caught it. What was it?
he pushes you. You notice because as he is short, folks sort of move aside, and he steps out, straightens his jacket or his outfit. Boswell Steeple. I work for Vocath.
Well, Boswell, we got some talking to do. Why don't you come on up here? Leave your bodyguards down there. There's no need for them.
No, it's okay. And he steps forward and starts climbing the steps alone.
And I'll motion him up on deck and kind of let him see what happened.
Considerable damage, but a fine vessel that you run here, Captain.
Can you repeat that?
It is a fine vessel, Captain.
I wanted to say more to you, I'm not gonna lie. But just hearing you say, call me Captain, is enough for now. And I'm gonna deal with the rest of it later. I just wanted you to witness exactly the type of nonsense that happens when you distract the captain. And everything you had said earlier is not gonna go unwarranted and unaccounted for. And if you know what's best for you, I'd recommend taking those 2 bodyguards you have, going down below, find a little corner all to yourself that you can count your money and make up some lies about how you're going to save someone and just ride this out. Because up here we got big problems left and right. And I really do not want to toss you over the side right now.
We certainly... He glances over at Nico. We certainly got off on the wrong flipper, and for that I apologize. I was under the understanding that this was a refugee-led vessel and that there was a captain in need. And I admit my emotions got the better of me, and I would like to offer a hearty apology.
There'll be time for apologies, no doubt. But I think what's best for all of us is you return to the hold with the rest of the survivors and allow me to do what I need to do.
About that, and I will go gladly, of course, but I had made some arrangements with some of your crew that I would perhaps get a room for me and my accompaniment.
Tin Man's just kind of sitting off to the side, looking at Nico, looking over at Valen, just probably feeling Valen just kind of quietly still fuming under the surface.
A room. You want?
Let him have it.
I think we could probably accommodate some type of private estate in one of the lifeboats and pull you along. If that would be more your speed.
Honestly, it doesn't sound entirely bad. But I understand that as a crew, you have certain financial needs, and perhaps, he looks at the lot of you, perhaps you're not entirely appraised of what is happening in the belt. I could assist with that as well.
I don't sleep often, if at all. But the time I do, enjoy my downtime. If you could be outside of my estate and allow me to use my quarters properly, I could make for you to potentially share a space in the corner of my estate.
I appreciate your understanding. Say, you are Xerixian, no?
That's a tough, loaded question.
Former Zrixian, I forget. I heard the news. I heard of your trial. And
it was.
my condolences.
Let's just keep the small talk to ourselves, okay? I heard your true talk earlier.
Understood. You would be interested to know, however, that your princess has gone missing. And I believe that is why, at least in part, they attacked the Rock of Brawl.
That's like real heavy and a lot to process right now, my dude. And I'm gonna look over at the rest of my crew and be like, maybe we'll catch up, but I gotta tend to some stuff.
He nods, he does a little bow, and turns and retreats deeper into the ship. If there's any other news that you'd like to be appraised of, just let me know. I do keep my finger on the pulse of the belt.
Yeah, it sure sounds like it.
Flipper or finger?
Flipper, my
He
apologies.
said Flipper earlier. Definitely Flipper.
And then I'm gonna kind of turn back to the group, and like kind of nod, like, "Hey, rest up, take inventory, see what needs to be fixed. Weapon, gear, body. If we can take care of the weapons, we can take care of our gear. Then we'll take care of our body."
Tin Man's gonna kind of take the opportunity to parse up with Valen, kind of walking alongside him, looking around, shining his rifle, but otherwise staying close by him. That Dower there is going to be a pain in the neck, but he may yet be useful to us.
I don't disagree. He said some hurtful.
And I have a lot of info.
But no doubt, he's got some more stories to tell. I'm afraid.
Not to mention,
if he didn't, I would have tossed him right off that. Really.
well, seems like he done ate his crow and then some. And here's to hoping we can continue to keep feeding him that humble pie, because I don't know about you, but having a money bag's behind your back, well, let's just say I've done the monkey dance before. It ain't fun. And you seem like the kind of man that, as much as you make yourself the joke, you do have a certain pride about you. I see how he pushed your buttons, and I do understand and respect where you come from. But given the folks we have down there, we may want to keep him content at least a little bit longer, because it's going to cost some money to repair this damage. It's going to cost some money to get them refugees moving. If we can yet make some use out of him, well, then we can cut him loose all we want.
I don't
If I may.
Oh, Miss Thorns, it is good to hear your voice. I have to say thank you so much for coming down out of the nest up there. Things got a little wild. How you feeling?
You really can't expect me to come around whenever you need me like that. You understand?
I'm just happy you showed up this time.
This time. Speaking of repairs, I'd like to spearhead that if I could.
I can't see any issue with you fixing the living, tree ship. And I'm going to kind of look around at all the floral and, different intricacies of the ship. And what do I see?
The ship itself looks to be a typical galleon, but each piece of it seems to be a little rougher, a little greener, a little like it was still part of a tree. It almost seems as if it was entirely carved from a single piece of wood.
Whoa.
As you look around and you look at the greenery, the foliage against the backdrop of the astral sea, an invisible gust sort of causes the foliage to sway a tad. Aside from that, you see a ship, an old ship, and a damaged ship.
What are your thoughts on fixing this old bucket of acorns?
Well, forgive I'm not too good with ships, haven't been on many of them. But I would imagine these ships have some sort of heart. I mean, what is a Spelljammer's helm, if not the heart of the ship?
Yeah, I would assume, and this is my first time on the ship, that helm marking, correct me if I'm wrong, is definitely the brain of the ship. But
Correct. It is the centerpiece of the ship.
if this ship had a heart, since it's a bit of a living organism, where would we find that?
Well, can I make an Arcana check? I mean, essentially, being an artificer, the Spelljammer helm is hooked into the physical ship, but also the magical weave. Nico's gonna take a look and just start looking at the runes overlaid with the tree and see where the entity, where more or less, see if we can't figure out what's going on.
So you go below decks to look at the jammer?
Yeah.
All right. As you enter the jammer room, the first thing that strikes you is that since it was installed, vines seem to have worked their way out of the grain of the wood and are sort of reaching up in a circle towards the jammer itself, not quite touching. Each jammer is a little unique, and each one is sort of bears the markings or the identity of the person who made it. Some use very intricate scholars, whatnot. Some use very rudimentary. This one seems to be entirely etched out in the foliage and the vegetation of the ship itself, as the jammer itself, a plain chair that you were given, sort of sits gently above the vines, floating as most jammers do. The room itself is quiet and dark, though it does have an entire opening that leads out into the larger ship. So there is relatively ease of access, and when sitting in the jammer, you are facing away from the captain's door, as it were.
Does Jade see anything that is even remotely Yarrow? Like Yaroslav? His signature anywhere?
Make a investigation check, since you know exactly what you're looking for, or an idea of what you're looking for. Considering the light in the room, it is a little dark, and considering the happenings of the last few hours, the mentality for finding detail is at the moment elusive. Nico, with your 20 Arcana, the ship itself seems to... You noticed, and Jade did see this as well, that the ship is mending itself, but very slowly. If you were to search for a heart of sorts, it's hard to say. You've never really been on any living ships before, save for, well, when you saw Cragleaf, and that would have been Tin Man and Valen. But Jade, no, you do not see anything specific, any markings or messages from Yaro.
Captain.
Yes, ma'am. And I'll
Don't
kind of
get used to
turn
me.
around as I'm looking over at stuff I don't really understand. I'm like moving branches, kind of like, and turn around.
Don't get used to me saying that, but may I have your permission?
This ship is our ship, and you guys don't need permission for anything around here.
I just feel like I have a connection to this ship when I touched it earlier. It's like we communicate. Maybe I can stir things up if I were to sit, or even just, I don't know, get as close as I can to the heart. But I may be indispatched. That's all. Might need a lot of my work.
I feel like if that's something you can do, please take the time and the space to do so. Let me know how I can help.
I could use a drink, but actually, yeah. Where's the bar? And if you find it, bring me something.
I'd love to know. I'll keep my eye out.
Zar, you hear Zar walk past. I got some Marlowe.
Oh, that's the good stuff too.
What is Marlowe? Do I need to know this?
It's essentially just Merlot. Don't tell him.
No, this stuff says Marlowe.
Just buy him.
I mean, we're going to have to fill that bar with better things.
No doubt. Bring the Marlowe over here, my friend.
Zar disappears into the depth of the ship. Aye, aye. And two sides of his arms both lift and give a salute. Jade, are you approaching the jammer and attempting to sit in it?
That is correct.
As you approach the jammer, in the darkness behind on the far side of the seat, as you face the door that leads out onto the deck, you see the vines of the wall sort of reach out to the seat and create a shadow on the wall. Sort of a head and shoulders silhouette. I wouldn't sit there, little Thorn.
How do you suggest that this ship repair itself?
Suggest you do as you please, except sit there. You've seen what happens when I am given even the smallest amount of permission. Imagine what would happen to this entire vessel were I let loose.
You can't be on your best behavior.
When your entire life has been thorns and anger, behavior comes secondary.
Well, surely you can help me repair the mast and other things across the ship. I won't take a seat if that is the case. I appreciate you warning me, but we will have discussion of this later.
I look forward to it. Let
Deja
us take
vu.
on. Let us take on the menial labor of repairing this vessel.
DM, that was completely in her head, correct?
She's the only one that saw it or heard it.
Okay.
Her responses, however, were likely out loud. I'll let you decide that, Jade.
Yeah, Jade was mumbling to herself, but, you know, Jade was pretty much just standing in the corner, just talking to herself. I mean, you guys should be used to this by now.
Honestly, yeah, it seems like this is probably normal for the character.
Yeah, I probably wasn't.
Okay.
Touch me all you want.
If I hear her mumbling, I will go over to Jade and say, "Oh, so what did New Lady have to say? Like, are there two of you? Like, how does that work?"
Nico. It's, I guess the simplest way to put it would be
Complicated.
complicated.
Okay. I mean, and he just kind of gestures to the black hole in his chest, kind of have a thing, kind of know a thing or two about complicated. But wow, you have somebody trapped inside you too. That's kind of cool.
I wouldn't even say it like that, but you could simplify it, I guess. A woman is nothing without her secrets, and I've got plenty woven in.
I can dig it.
That being said, it's been a day. I think I'm going to go rest for a moment and then repair in the morning. I'm sure you boys can be on behavior, best behavior till then. No more destroying rooms, or do I have to put you in timeout, Captain?
No. No. No.
I have to play mediator, I'll happily do it. But I am very strict. There's a lot of discipline to dish out.
I'd like all of us to get some rest here. We can tend to the ship here shortly, but we're all not going to do it with bloody noses. And I'll kind of like wipe my nose as it's just starting to stop bleed. And start looking around to see if there's any like wood I can nail. I'm not like a ship person. I kind of maintain a lot of my engineering skills on weapons and tactical advantage, but I'll pick up a board and nail it to something if I have it. That's for sure.
Just looking for holes to fill up.
Yeah, essentially.
I legit just picture Valentic just pounding a board wherever, like, yep, that looks good.
It's done. I'm doing my part.
Pedestrian.
Jade, as you leave, go ahead, Nico.
Oh, I was gonna say, if everyone's kind of breaking, Nico is going to separate from his armor and start casting mending on to bring his armor back up to full health.
All right. Jade, as everyone does break apart and heads their separate ways, you notice as Charlotte sort of makes her way up to you looking intentionally nonchalant. So, chalant in a nonchalant way.
Jade's gonna poke her forehead. Playfully, of course.
Wow, I thought we were friends.
Of
And here
course
I'm being
we are.
assaulted.
I'm just glad that you didn't get into trouble.
Oh, I got into plenty of trouble. We have
Good.
She pulls out a leather, sort of a folder of sorts, and hands it over discreetly. Some information on our Dawar friend. I was sneaking around and getting into not trouble while you guys were fighting.
I could kiss you, but that would be inappropriate. Always appreciate you, dear.
Workplace romances.
True. I'll be on my best behavior if you will. But then again, go be wicked.
I won't do anything you won't.
Oh, we'll be here all day, dear. Go get yourself a drink.
Oh, there's drinks. Gotta
Yes,
get to it
there's
before Arnott does.
something called How is the darling doing? She's okay.
You actually see her up on the back of the ship speaking heatedly with Czar. If you bother to listen in, they are discussing in no uncertain terms that their current situation is unmanageable and they need to find some place to offload all of these people or at least get new supplies as soon as possible. Something you notice, Valen, is that a lot of people seem to defer to Czar before deferring to you.
Nice.
But the reasons for that, you're unsure.
Good breakdown of management, actually.
Arnott breaks away from Czar and looks down the stairs at you. She's on a higher elevation. You are doing well now, yes? You took quite the hit.
Thanks for everyone
Well,
tuning in for this
my
double
blood makes
feature
excellent
of
fertilizer,
last
so
week's
I'm hoping
episode
that
and
this
tonight's live episode.
boat
While you're here, I
is
figured
sucking
I'd
it all
tune
up,
in.
helping with its
And, I'm gonna slap this pack of
nothing a good rest
magic cards. So,
Jade's like just
see, I'm still
covered
getting
in, like,
character.
green.
All right, here we go.
Her blood's
We
green.
got
She's just
Spider-Man
covered
Play Booster Pack. We're opening. He's been my
You,
favorites lately. We got that
please,
double-sided card.
Correct
Here
me
we
if
go.
this is insensitive,
Electro's
but,
Bolt, Spider-Man, Rex, Daring Dino. I
photosynthesize.
really like this card. Common Crook,
I don't know.
Daily
if that's
Bugle
appropriate to
Reporter.
say, but
My-
Passenger Ferry, Spider
if I
Islander,
may be honest,
Photosynthesis.
Skyward Spider,
Photosynthesis.
Hot Dog Cart,
Jade will lean into
Silver
Arnott's ear.
Sable, Mercenary Leader,
I have
Flying
dabbled with the good
Octobot,
town,
Spider Slayer, Hatred
but I
Hone,
do not photosynthesize.
Web of
If I
Life and
can,
Destiny,
I
Shiny
just
Thwip,
Don't.
and a Shiny University Campus.
It's been
I imagine.
interesting.
Yeah, that was just
Imagine you
okay.
would be uncomfortable.
Hey, we're gonna be live
It's
here
actually quite
soon, so
relaxing. It's a
we'll
bit of a
see you
trance,
guys
really.
very soon.
Perhaps I shall try someday. Well, we have pressing matters. Have you seen the Tin Man?
Yes, he's below deck with Captain.
Brilliant. Well, you go get some rest.
Starjammer in the jammer room, excuse me.
It's all right. I understood what you meant. You go get some rest. She rests a hand on your shoulder. Get some rest.
I'll be in the crow's nest if you need me.
I will shout very loud your name if I need you.
There's a comfort in that. Thank you.
She turns and heads below decks. I am searching for the Tin Man. She bellows into the ship itself.
You kind of see like a small wave of people kind of bumping, moving, oop, 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 and you just kind of see him roll out from under someone's legs, pop back up. President accounted for.
They thought your captain was dramatic. Come, to the decks. We need to figure out where we are, and you have the best eyes.
More than happy. Gonna go ahead and follow along.
Okay. She takes you back to the upper deck, and she sort of waves a hand around. There is nothing. Quite literally nothing. Perhaps you can see what I cannot.
Yeah, where did old Bellows take us to now? Well, wherever we are, it's a mite set better than we were. All right, then. Give me just a second. You see him kind of like knock his hat a couple times and like a couple of lenses come down. Let me see what I can find for us.
Nifty trick. See that it works. I would like you to make a survival check for me, please.
Absolutely. I'm going to see if I can find any markers or anything that gives us a clue, any star alignments or anything that's going to give me an idea of where we are.
Ooh,
I like that.
Nice.
22. I like that.
Tin Man, as you search the astral sea for anything that stands out, anything, you notice the area itself is a tad darker than in the belt itself. So wherever you are, there's sort of the occlusion, as it were. The light it's darker here. Billows did say he sent you to the belt. So wherever this is, it is at the edge of the belt. And as you sort of set yourself into that mindset where, all right, if we're at the edge of the belt, then there's a few things I can keep an eye out for, things that I can try to guess at. You immediately feel your bolts begin to crawl as you notice out in the far, far distance, only about an inch wide, is a very dark plane that occasionally you see light reflect off of. And it occurs to you that you're currently between the belt and the Sandari Erkaya, or more commonly known to as the Horizon of Nevershore, or the Grasping Shore. To those that are superstitious, the place of drowning gods.
This doesn't sound like somewhere I'll fit in.
Sundari Erkaya is a terrible, twisted reflection of wanderlust and the fear of leaving what's behind, or leaving behind what's known. Zar steps up next to you, and you can see he is perturbed at this development. Because if you can see the Sundari Erkaya, then you are already too close. Confirming this concern, you notice a raven alight on the whale of the ship. Entirely black, of course, except for pieces of bone in ivory white poking through and missing half of its skull. Another one alights on the mast, and suddenly you're swarmed with ravens. You hear under Zar's breath, "We need to go the other way. That's the Wraith of Valcour."
You ever heard the phrase "Event Horizon"?
Only when Nico said it.
There are certain things out there that have an effect that you can't see. Certain things that have an effect that reach much further than you'd like to hope. Sometimes, even if it's just a speck in your sight, if it's there, you're already there. You're already well past the event horizon. I agree, good captain. Let's go talk to Valen and see if we can get this ship going in the opposite direction, but I'm gonna be honest with you right now. He kind of eases past a small murder of crows. We may not be getting out of here that easy.
The crows watch you intently as you ease away. Zar gives you a nod. "I'm going to get us moving quick," and starts heading for the Spelljammer helm. Tin Man, what would you like to do in this moment?
Mostly keeping my eye out. If we're already getting visitors under the influence of the Grasping Shore, I'm going to make sure that there isn't something bigger, nastier, and potentially more undead brewing under the surface. Other than that, it's just trying to not perturb the birds and keeping an eye out to make sure no one else is perturbing the birds, because these could be the start of something much bigger.
As you go to move away, you hear the familiar belch of a musket and the poof of feathers as Arnott is actively attempting to fire at the birds.
And
Gonna kind of throw my rifle out sideways, like not pointed at her, but kind of pointed in her direction, kind of forward of her, almost like an arm leaning out. Now, Cannon Master, I know you know that's not a good idea. I am not the spiritual sort, nor too superstitious, but everybody knows you respect seabirds on a ship, or astral birds in this case. I don't think we need to be clearing them off. I think once we get far enough away, they'll go on their own. Let's not instigate the little buggers.
They are only birds. And I have not served on ships where we allowed trespassers. They will eat our food.
Right. GIF. Right. I knew that. How about we get ourselves moving first, and then you can play cleanup all you like, Cannon Master.
I will hold you to it. The rifle needs cleaned anyway.
And I'm going to kind of start like carousing her and anyone else topside, kind of down below deck. We do not need to be attracting something out here in the darker corners of the belt.
Nico, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm still fixing the robot just on deck, kind of watching everything unfold around.
Valen, are you doing anything specific?
I'm actually trying to work on the ship, and as I'm putting like a board up, I'm looking back at Nico, and I'm like, You know, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. As I'm trying to like act like I'm like know about plants and stuff, and I'm just beating a nail into a board somewhere that doesn't need to be fit.
Jade's just glaring at you from the crow's nest.
Under my breath, I'm gonna stretch my head out, lean over to Valen. I'm like, dude, did Arno ask if she photosynthesized?
I did hear that. That does seem quite personal, but also I'm kind of wondering now, does she photosynthesize? What'd you say?
Jade
She told-
whispered in Arno's ear, so hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear an answer. But then she did suggest Arno to try it. How does it get photosynthesized? I don't get that.
I kind of remember one big rule about Miss Plants that came on the ship here. You remember what that was?
No.
No questions. But I have to be honest. I have a lot of questions.
So many. So many.
All right, do you think she knows the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
I certainly didn't. Charlotte pops up behind you.
Yeah. That's a lot of stuff I'm learning right now I'd like to share with you about plants.
Whoa. Hey, wait, you're does she photosynthesize?
Oh, you can't ask a lady that.
Yeah, what do you think?
sorry.
Why would you ask that?
Come on, Nika.
I love how this is so
Do
private.
better.
Sorry. I remember that.
Yeah,
You have a lot to learn.
a lot.
So much.
So, what do you got to say about that flipper friend of ours?
You talking to me?
Well, you poked your head in here. I figured you might want to say something to the old captain.
Oh, that's decided now. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
He's a Dawar.
wait
and
a
you-
minute. Now, wait. First of all, 4 people have said it now, so it's pretty decided.
Oh, sorry. You're 4 people official. Understood.
Yeah, that's 4 more than everyone else so far.
I don't know. Some of the people down here were muttering about that Dawar. Some of them liked his, I think they called it swag?
You got something to do, dude.
Well, mostly just bothering you, but
Yeah, it's worth
I did want to let you know.
Thank you.
The Dawar mentioned something about Zidali.
Do I know who that is?
Zidali is the princess of Xerixis.
Sorry, of course I do. I'm sorry. I did know that. It's just
Oh, dude, that's my
there's been
wife.
a lot of names lately. Okay, so and what did he have to say about Zendali?
Dude's
Well-
going through and checking his 3-page backstory. Oh, there it is.
That's right.
3 pages.
There it is.
Okay.
How is the princess doing now?
Who knows? She's gone.
It's very on brand of her. And where has she disappeared now?
No one knows, and we believe that's why Zelith is on a tear.
He thinks I have something
Wait,
to
who-
do with it.
Is that who the big gray guy was that was screaming your name?
No. We'll talk about that later. And he thinks I have something to do with it.
Honestly, no idea. But I do know that most of this has been kept and swept under the rug, so regardless of who he knows has done it, he's cutting ties and loose ends.
I see where I fit in. Well.
Well, you might have some unexpected, something unexpected in common, because Mendazia, Zidali's solar dragon,
Yeah.
famous mother of the brood,
How could I forget her?
she's been on a rampage looking for Zidali herself.
That's horrifying. Has anybody heard what sector she's rampaging in? Because I do not want to be anywhere near that.
Well, last we heard, she seemed quite convinced that there was something going on in Salamanester that had to do with her master's disappearance.
I appreciate it. I don't have much right now to offer you, but this is a great bit of knowledge. If you hear anything else, let me know.
She pulls a piece of paper out of a hidden pocket and hands it over. This is just a quick jot of what I took.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Of course.
And
Captain.
5 people now. And I'll put it in my pocket and review it later. Can you send me what it says?
Of course. I'll send it during break.
Thank you.
Tin Man kind of comes up behind him. Better thought Miss Fox's friend than the Penguin, huh?
She's got a nice tone. She really likes to talk. I kind of appreciate her comparative to her spiky thorn friend up in the crow's nest. And I'll kind of look up at it and like.
Jade's already like glaring. You see like a red glinting light. That's just her just staring. Death
Well,
stares.
that spiky thorny friend just helped us clear out about half a squad of clowns, so I'm not arguing this way or that. I don't know if you gentlemen noticed, we are currently in a small, kind of looking around, murder of ravens. I'm not feeling too comfortable about that. How about you?
Have I ever seen these ravens before, Mark?
You have not.
I'm not feeling too happy about that. I'm glad you pointed that out.
Nico, you would have heard of the Sundari Urkaya.
Nico,
Okay.
you know anything about this?
Nico, do you
Yeah.
know anything about the grasping shores?
Yeah.
I'm sure Orvis has told you a lot about that.
Wait a minute, you know the name of it? It seems like both of you guys know a little bit about this.
Yeah, if I remember, this is like the edge. Like, ooh. Yeah, we gotta go. I think. Yeah, we're too close.
Close to what?
They don't teach you much about the superstitions in the belt and the military there, do they?
No. Why?
Well, I understand for you folks, it's a lot about finding worlds, finding stars, and finding resources, but you need to understand the astral plane is held together by belief. Generations of belief or miss thereof can cause a lot of weirdness. There's places you just don't want to be, and I'll tell you right now, the Grasping Shores is one of them. Needless to say, kind of tilt my eyes off in one of the directions. Star bearing about 30 degrees that way. I can see it just out the corner of my eye. As far as I'm concerned, that's still way too close. The old Dread Captain seems to believe the same. He's already heading down the jammer to get us moving in the opposite direction. The good news is this does give us a bearing as to where we are in the belt. We're pretty far out there, but with a few days' travel, we'll be in some more civilized territory. But kind of look at the birds again. In the meantime, we need to stay quiet, stay calm, and keep our emotions in check. I don't know what they teach you in the Zrixi Navy. They don't ask, they don't tell. As far as they're concerned, so long as you do what you're told, that's all that matters. But you need to understand, getting hot under the collar may or may not be what attracted them dang big noses. And I don't want to attract anything else that's behind these birds.
And looking around at all the birds, I'm gonna kind of like stay a little quiet and like hunch over as I realize like I'm in danger again. And I like look around like, oh no, I've been the captain for an hour and we're in more trouble. And then I'll kind of like stand up and be like, of course, yes. Let's keep the heading and get out of here as soon as possible.
Don't sweat it, Captain. Reefs and rough tides happen, so I'm told.
And as he calls me captain, I'll turn around and be like, that's 6.
Nico, would you happen to have the coin I gave you? I would like you to flip it once and tell me what you get.
Important.
All right. And I think that's where we'll take our break.
Oh, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. It's a great episode. We are flying through the unknown, and I'm just holding on to my dearest life and just telling everyone that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. And I don't feel like people really appreciate how important that is. But we're going to get back to that, and I'm going to tell everyone how important that is. But before that, I want to say thank you to all our partners who make all these streams possible. First, we got Adam's Family Gaming. I got to shout them out first and top of the order. They're hosting all official DDC merch. You can see Mark and Marina wearing it tonight. It looks fantastic. I can't tell you how much I love seeing that on people. Go check them out. They not only have all our official merch, they have tons of D&D, tabletop RPG content, and merch. Go check them out. Buy some stuff. Tell them the DDC sent you. Tell them that Big Mash you sent you, and let them know, you know. Big shout out to Eldritch Foundry for helping us make all the minis for our new project coming out, Table of Tales. I can't wait to share it with you. We had a great time working with them. They're a great partner. Eldritch Foundry. Use DDC Live at checkout and get 15% off. I want a big shout out to D&D Adventure Club, who sponsored and hosted all the modules for Table of Tales, which is coming out soon. I'm going to be releasing a teaser for it this week before the end of the year. I'm releasing all our teasers for next year's content. So big shout out to them for giving us all those great characters and content. Shout out to Die Hard Dice. They've been sending me so many amazing dice. I can't thank them enough. Use DDC Live at checkout for 15% off. Check out only games and get monthly subscriptions to miniatures and fun D&D stuff all over the place. DDC Live at checkout for 15% off. Mythical Meats has kept my belly full alongside my table for 6 months now. They're one of my favorite partners because they give me things to eat. And I don't know how many of you guys know this, but eating is like my favorite thing in the world. So when they send me stuff to eat, I'm super excited. Go check them out. Get some holiday stocking stuffers. I don't know if it's too late, but you can always give it to someone later. It doesn't matter. They're good. They're beef jerky. Everyone's going to love them. Use DDC Live at checkout on Mythical Meats and get 15% off. All right, I got to get out of here for a few minutes here. I got to use the restroom. We're going to be back shortly in like, I don't know. The timer's not up and running, so I have no idea. But probably like 3 minutes. Thanks, Mark. I'll catch you guys soon.
Welcome back. Hope everyone got a nice little potty break in and was able to get some good snacks and something to drink on, because we are back for this last part of this episode.
I needed that potty break, I'm telling you.
Hey, me too, buddy.
I
All
felt
right.
circumcised.
Yeah, it's private. Alex, you muted. Every time we come back from break.
Damn it! Like, no, you don't tell people you do those things. It's private.
Really quick, Matt and Marina, you will see the relevant information you gained from Charlotte in our Discord. Quick shout out to the Discord. If you want to keep up to date on what we're doing and the games we're playing and the things we're doing, you should hop in.
Jump in, play along, have fun with us, be a nerd. That's my pitch.
No, it's the best pitch ever. All right, so as we were, we had left off. Well, actually, why don't you tell me where we left off, Matt?
we were making haste to get the heck out of here. And there's a murder of crows about to give away our position to some very, very bad people. And this is the worst explanation ever. But this is a Valen retake.
Yes, and Nico flipped the coin and got portent.
Oh yes, that's right. Also, Nico flipped the coin and got potent.
Portent.
That's right. How could I forget?
He got potent.
Nico, the being this far out from the belt, you're the furthest from the belt you've ever been. If you take one more step, but the energies of the astral sea shifted greatly. It's almost like a mental pollution being around so many people. It is quiet out here. Say, even amongst the press of people, the muttering of voices, the rustle of feathers, and the occasional squawk of an agitated crow, it's quiet. And you feel the device in your chest start to resonate gently like a tuning fork, attuning to the sea itself. You feel every inch of your body acutely, and something shouldn't be there. The sensation of electricity running through your extremities tells you this is not a place we should be. And this is not a place you should be. You watch, or feel more specifically, anybody nearby will see this, as the two rings around the pitch black sphere in the center of your chest sort of shift to come parallel and then point a direction. And the light in your body sort of comes to a point and emits just a small golden, same as your filigree that you add on to your flavor and such, points in a specific direction.
Do I see this?
Everyone, anybody nearby sees it, but I'd like Nico to have a moment to respond.
Nico, so, DM, is it kind of an unsettling feeling for Nico?
It's unsettling to feel this device move at all, as it's sort of just been suspended. Like, it is your core, but
right.
It exists sort of the way your brain does, where you don't think about it. It's just there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
so there is a discomfort.
Okay. Nico, you kind of sits there for a second, and that jovial posture kind of drops away, and he's like, "Yeah, no, hey man, we shouldn't be here. We have to go." And I'll just look at the string, and somewhat trying to bring levity back to the moment, be like, "I think that way is where we're going."
And I'll kind of look at him and kind of like eye him to the helm. Well, let's get going then.
Yeah, I guess I will accompany Valen to the Spelljammer helm and just
Yeah, if he knows the way, don't let me stand in front of you. If you think that's hey buddy, follow your heart.
I am.
Zar's already down there looking to get booking, so just let him know where we need to go.
Yep. And once you reach the Spelljammer, you see Zar has already sat down. The ship's already moving. He sort of from like when someone disorients and comes back to themselves, you see him sort of focus back up and then suddenly notice the two of you in the room. Everything good?
We got to get going, buddy. You were right. This place stinks.
Are the birds gone?
No. We got to get going. Move it. Move it.
Well, I'm trying.
Nico's going to tell you where. And I'm going to Nico, fill him in.
So yeah, and I'll give him the breakdown like the device. Look, it usually is kind of like this. It's like this, and you show him the string. I think that way.
Czar is going to stand up out of the chair, and all four of his hands, he's sort of like 2/3 your height, so he grabs you on the waist and then on the thighs, and sort of spins and sets you in the chair. I didn't understand the words you just said, but you have fun with that.
Nico, take us out of here quick. And I'm going to brace myself and look back at Czar, be like, Czar, do you know anything about the mitochondria?
All right.
I hear that's the powerhouse of the cell.
You're dang right, buddy. Let's go.
Nico sits in the helm and purely like a teenager, the second time they've ever driven a car, and their dad just like, yo, just go. And he's like, floor, full rip.
You put the full pedal to the metal, as it were, and the ship accelerates. You feel, those of you that are on the deck, you watch as slowly the birds begin to veer off and fall away, and some just fade completely.
I'll look back at Nico. It's working. Keep going. Don't slow down.
Tin Man,
I don't. It doesn't go any faster.
On the deck. Tin Man, on the deck, you feel a presence towards the rear of the ship. And Jade, you would see this from your crow's nest as well. Sitting in a very simple wooden throne-like chair, as it's got a large high back, is what looks to be a pirate captain, a dread captain, if you will, with long leather greatcoat, a lifted patch over a missing eye, and 2 ravens sitting on his shoulders, looking for all the world to be sitting there as a corpse. He stands up, and you don't even hear it, but you see his chest rumble in laughter, and he turns and walks behind the chair and then out of the back of the ship.
What is in this Merlot? This is positively disgusting. Ugh, man in the drinks.
Arnott is sitting on the deck, having just seen it, has basically a tanker of some clear liquid, and just says, "You should try something stronger. It makes the gods go away."
You speak my language. Quickly, please.
She procures a canteen that is roughly the size of your head and hands it over. I always carry extra.
I like this. We're gonna be great friends.
If you take a drink of it, it is GIF vodka, and it is made of salt and lard. So it has almost a bacony taste to it. It's certainly alcoholic, though.
Oh, that's interesting.
Tin Man, you realize that your fast actions, or because someone decided that they had no interest in the hunt today, that you barely managed to move away and escape the Wraith of Valcour. perhaps you would consider yourself lucky that he did not bring his ship.
That or something else. Tin Man just knows that if you can see it, you're too close.
The ship
Hey,
pushes.
One second, guys.
Mhm.
Need to just check audio real quick. Someone said. Oh, no,
Communication.
it's working. All right. I hear it.
Communication
We're
issues.
good. Continue. The veil has been revealed. It's okay.
The next. Is anybody going to do anything over the next couple of days? Anything specific?
I'm gonna ensure my little flipper friend adheres to what we had spoke about. So the 4 hours of downtime I require, he will have to vacate my room completely. And like, if I find one speck of his leftovers in this, I'm gonna be mad.
After the first day, instead of learning your schedule, he sort of gets frustrated and just goes, "I'll just stay among the low folk."
No, really? Oh man, I was getting to enjoy this.
No, you talked me into it. I'll stay.
Ah, boy, this is awkward.
Really quick, whoever's on the deck, I would like you to roll a d20 for me.
What?
On it.
Okay, I'll admit I wasn't keeping track of myself. Am I on the deck? I think I'm on the deck.
You can be on the deck if you choose to be on the deck. This is
Am I on
like
the
2 days
deck?
later, so you can choose.
Boy, I sure hope I'm on the deck. Okay, roll 20.
Oh, did I
Yeah.
forget to turn off the deck before I left?
Oh, Nico didn't know how to leave the deck, so he's just been there the whole time. He's like, I can't find the stairs. Where'd the stairs go?
What are stairs?
No, so with the ship all being repaired, it's like the stairs got moved to a different position. And I can't find the stairs. So yeah, Nico rolled a 14.
All right, I'm not seeing those in detail. Oh, there they are. Okay, good. The middle of the what you would assume to be the third day, as you aren't hearing the horns, or the horn, I should say, from Renasus, Rose Gold's amphitheater. You notice a sort of subtle haze start to overtake the boat. It seems to be moving in from behind, and it's almost like you're being overtaken by a cloud system. Tin Man, you're muted.
I was going to say, can I extend like my senses outside of the ship and just see like how big is it a storm? Like, what does it seem like?
You certainly can. And as you do, it seems to be like a storm, but it lacks the malice of a storm or the destructive power of the storm. In fact, it almost seems friendly, like it was having fun catching up to the ship. And as it realizes that you're perceiving it, you notice as two small beady eyes sort of poke out of the clouds, and then a large wet nose underneath it on the end of a snout. Oh, you can see me.
I can see you.
Do we all see this?
You can
Nico
all see
is-
the face come out of the clouds and hear the voice, but you have no idea who it's talking to. Carry on, Nico.
Oh, Nico is going to reply through the ship because it just seems like that's something like he's. Because the thing is outside the ship, correct?
Yeah, it's surrounding the ship.
So yeah, I'm gonna essentially broadcast my voice through the outside of the ship, and keep it away from the rest of the inside.
Yukin is my name. What is yours, wooden friend?
I think I saw this episode in Star Trek once.
And this is the like the Treant ship, right?
It's not the ship talking to you, it's the clouds.
No. I know it's the clouds, but we're on a Treant ship, right?
Oh, yes, correct.
Yeah. I'm not the tree person. And can Nico ask the ship what's its name? Like, I know the ship's called the Yellow Turd, but
there's no forthcoming response from the ship.
You can. I'm Nico. I'm not the ship, but I'm driving the ship.
So there are small people inside wood people.
Oh, there are lots of small people. In fact, we are kind of in trouble. Trying to find something to do with these small people.
The face shifts. Oh. We lost Alex.
Well,
oh, you're there.
Yep, I think. Yep, hang on. I'm having issues.
I think you're good.
Eyes and a snout? Is it like a dog?
So the face shifts beneath the ship and sort of leans in close to the net underneath the ship. And there's a large rhythmic... Yeah, we can see in here, yeah. There's a rhythmic inhale-exhale as it seems to be sniffing at these people. Nico, as you continue to talk to it, it becomes more... It sort of persists more, and you could see a large floof of fine white fur around its head and two almost pointed ears. This is what's referred to as a skymoid. Very close.
It's literally a giant cloud. It's a floof popper.
It's a skymoid. My name is Yukin. It's nice to meet you, wood people. And
I want a
Nico.
skymoid. Do we have a picture of the skymoid? DM, show us the skymoid. I demand it.
He did post a picture in our Discord. Please join our Discord if you want to see it.
I think, but it's in the locked one. It's in the locked one. Oh my god, it's a Samoyed. Ah!
Okay, so we're dealing with a giant ethereal
Falcor.
cloud Samoyed. Okay, I'm cool with this. Please continue, DM. I'm intrigued.
You seem lost.
Very, very much so.
Do you have something good to smell?
Something good to smell.
Jade raises her hand.
He leans in, and the nose is quite literally larger than your entire body. The dark pits of eyes glitter, not mischievously, but excitedly, as he leans in, and that same rhythmic inhale, exhale. You smell like people. I want good smell.
Jade pops Druidcraft and emits a jasmine and oat flavor of smell. It's decadent, like lemon chiffon cake.
He inhales and then does that big chuff that dogs do. No fake smells. Good smells.
Jade takes slight offense to it.
Calling you out on your Druidcraft over here.
Smells like, and then focuses in on Arnott. This one.
And I'll like nudge Arnott. I'm like, he's a good friend of ours.
Are you saying that you like the smell of the gift? No. You smell of good things. I failed to
Oh, thank
understand
God.
the
I thought its
difference.
sniffer was broken.
Smells of, sniffs again, food. You have food for me? Good smell food.
He does have food for you. I'll nudge Arnott again. I'm like, don't you?
Don't you?
Our food is
I think it
preciously
wants
low,
to.
Captain.
Well, I don't think it's that low, buddy. And I'll nudge her again.
Maybe your drink, dear.
I hear it is famously bad to give alcohol to dogs, despite how much they wish to drink the vodka.
He doesn't know he's
It
begging
kind
for
of
boiling water.
lies.
Valeno will look at Arno and like just muddle it. Can you get the dollar store perfume out of here, please?
I will whip something up, I suppose. I am not a good cook.
Well, based
Oh.
on my experience with gift cooking, I'm told that you need a lot of lard.
Lard, yes, that is taste and smell. Good.
Oh, he's smelling you. About to eat you.
Are you calling me fat?
I was about to say that's very impressive.
No, I'm just connecting dots here. I'm gonna
Yes.
smell him. I'm like, no.
Dogs love gift cooking. It's very high in salt content. They like. Typically meat as well.
All right.
Meat.
Well, how are we going
Yes.
to? How are we going to feed the, 100-foot floof cloud here?
And
Arnott
I'll kind
takes
of look,
over a dead
You know, my
raven.
buddy's really good at cooking.
I'll look over at Tin Man and be like, do you think he likes penguin under my breath?
I was gonna suggest the same thing, Jade whispers.
Easy, both of you. We still need the money sacks bird.
I could go get him.
Let's see what Arno has to cook up for
Are
us.
not.
Did I misspeak it? I'm sorry, Arnott. Please don't. I did not mean to offend, but maybe you could cook up something delicious for our shaggy friend here? And I assume I say that in utmost respect, my shaggy friend.
What is respect? Is it food?
It's like that
Does
thing
it
you guys
smell
do
good?
when you meet each other and smell your backside.
Oh. There is respect without smelling backsides.
For us, yes.
Mhm.
But you could smell Arnott's backside if you'd like, and I nudge Arnott again.
Is that where black holes come from?
Ew.
The black holes come from what I'm about to do to Valen if he keeps pushing me on this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You said no black
Captain.
holes actually come from the collapsing the stellar
Nico.
matter.
Quiet.
Nico, it's all right.
and it's as you say that the Skymoid, you can actually black holes are made from the collapsing matter of a star.
Nico, this one broadcast fellowship told ya.
But do you know the
I will-
powerhouse?
The powerhouse is the chair you use to move the wood people.
He doesn't know everything. I'll say under my breath.
Nobody knows the area, and I gotta believe he's got a dang good sniffer on him. So let's give him a little bit of food, some treats, and hopefully he can point us in a better direction.
Thin Man, you have the skills for cooking, no? You're with me.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I know a thing or two about working around a campfire, and I actually had quite a bit of tutelage under quite the chef here these past few months. Let's see if we can make something happen.
If you guys could please, I know it's a big ask. I'm sorry, but please, if you could make one side like salad for me, thank you.
What?
The man likes his salad. It's a long story.
If
I'll
I'm gonna
see what
break
I can
bread,
do for you, Captain.
thank you, thank you.
As you step beneath the decks, Arnott leans over. I have no idea what the salad is.
It's okay. Don't sweat it. He'll live without it. Let's go ahead and whip something up for our visitor here.
I suppose. You find the galley. It's a small room off to the side, sort of set against the side of the ship to help minimize any damage should there be a fire. And you find it well stocked and well taken care of. It seems Czar knows to keep a well stocked galley on any good ship. Arnott begins grabbing pots and pans and what do you even make for a dog?
I think we're going to eat a lot of meat and a lot of fat.
I didn't know we were cooking Valen's head.
Ooh.
In this
She gives a
case, maybe.
She gives a smirk.
Oh, excuse me, I seem to have my own little skymoid here.
He's a
There he
cosmic.
is.
Appropriately named Cosmic.
Ooh.
To the rest of you, you can start doing circles within the clouds around the ship, quite literally chasing his tail. Every so often, he'll lean in and sniff at something. Ooh, it smells like they're making something good in there.
I want to make a large vine ball I can launch for him to chase. Sorry.
How? No, walk me through how you're going to do it.
So I'm gonna start collecting all the debris and try weaving it into a larger ball as possible. But while I'm doing this, I'm gonna be like grunting like and like looking up at the crow's nest as I'm like, boy, this ball isn't getting big enough here. I wish I could make a bigger one. As I'm like weaving in like sticks and it's like falling apart.
Jade wonders why you're looking at the crow's nest. She's pretty much down here with you.
You realize that Charlotte's actually up there, and as she's looking down, she actually looks exactly
Thank you.
like you.
Yeah. And then I'll like turn around and see Jade. Be like, hey, can you make this like a big ball? I want to play with this pupper.
Jade will reluctantly nod, and Druidcraft assist with that.
Okay. Now, how are you going to throw it?
That's a great question. I'm gonna start like making a slingshot, but start coughing and looking at Nico like, and like setting up something that doesn't really work, and like, boy, this slingshot's not working too well.
Or
Yes.
I could, there's a couple ways we could do this, actually. Why don't we tie up some rope, get some vines and tie it up. Give me a moment, I'll run around. Jade's gonna kind of look around and see what she can find.
And
Yeah.
as she's doing
While
that,
she-
I'm gonna like move the ball in front of the face of the dog as I'm like showing him it. Yeah.
As so, taking a break from the helm and like seeing like Valen play with the dog. It's like, oh, you're just trying to launch it. I'll put my hand on the ball and cast catapult.
Jade is mid trying to put together something immaculate as she do. And Nico puts his hand or a pseudopod on the ball and it launches. and Yukon turns and jets for it. The clouds sort of fade a little bit as he goes and goes and goes. And then he stops, and you see that sort of his entire front half is in the shape of a canine, a dog of sorts. It's his entire back half that is the clouds themselves. They trail behind him.
Oh my gosh.
He leaves and is on his way back, and you hear him chewing and chewing. This is not the kind of food I was hoping for.
No, it's
Is
not.
this a salad?
What do you have in your mouth?
Honestly, yeah, dude. What do you think?
Roll. I'm going to have with advantage. I want you to roll persuasion.
All
Actually, make it animal handling. Make it animal handling.
All right.
Wait, come on, he's good with half.
Right up.
Oh,
the roll is right. I don't even got to do advantage. Let's go.
if you didn't notice, he got a nat 20.
That's
Yes.
a natural 20.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Pointless and beautiful. The best kind.
The flavor leaves much to be desired, but it has a pleasant smell and a good texture.
Right?
It's because it didn't have any ranch. You need a good dressing.
You can enjoy it without.
I don't dislike it.
Thank you. I've been trying to explain to these heathens for a while now the proper diet through a plant-based diet will be good for us.
I am glad that sky moyeds are omnivores.
Me too.
Tin Man, I would like you to make... Well, do you have proficiency in your cooking skills?
As a matter of
cooking
fact, I
utensils?
do. I have cook's utensils. Yes, I have proficiency in that.
I would like you to roll those with advantage.
Mwah. Dirty 22.
With a 22,
Nice.
you see that as you... Actually, you walk me through this. How and what do you make?
So obviously I'm working with Arnott here. Arnott has some supplies. We have some supplies in the back. But even she has admitted that she's not a chef. She's a cannon master. However, I just so happen to have been working with a gift chef lately. So if it's gift cooking that the Sky Moid wants, well, I just so happen to have played with that recently. So we're going to go ahead, get the fire going, and I'd be like, all right, now, if the last GIF I cooked with is anything to go off of, we are going to need a lot of lard and salt. Skarrock, please bless my soul on this. I apologize in advance. All right. So we're going to go ahead and melt down the pork fat. We're going to go ahead and just like the saltiest, preserved meats that I can find, whatever kind of bacons and salt porks and pork bellies that I can get a hold of, the kind of stuff you'd expect on a ship because it tends to last longer because it's heavily salted. We're just going to go ahead and cook that all up in as much rendered grease as we can. And the goal is to basically kind of do like a carnitas, like cook it up and then bake it down into like a harder kind of chunk for him to chew on. I'm just basically just going to like make giant dog treats is the end goal here.
All right. You spend about an hour doing so, and you get out exactly what you had hoped. With a 22 and with Arnott's assistance sort of guiding you in the way of GIF, these are immaculate. In fact, you're a little disappointed Skarrock's not here to commend it. Arnott pulls out a platter and put them on here. I will carry them. And I presume you load them up?
Yes. We get kind of a nice little kind of good presentation, nice little pyramid.
Yep. Plating, it's important.
these chunks of salted meat that are immaculately prepared, glazed with sort of that crispiness on the outside. You take them up top, and you see it's raining. The Samoyed is drooling, causing the rest of the clouds to rain. It's a gentle drizzle.
Oh no.
It's a gentle drizzle.
Dog.
Sort of.
Oh no.
Is it sticky?
No, it's just water. Oh, that smells very good indeed. Can you throw it for me?
Let's load it up in one of those salad balls.
Jade does Druidcraft and starts that.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Oh, I just imagine it. It's like the Korean barbecue wrap where you take the lettuce and with the spicy miso, and they just wrapped up the dog treat and just.
Yes.
Nico takes it, catapult, like he looks like he loads it in the arm cannon and just goes boom, and launches it.
Yukin turns and chases it. The rain ceases for a moment as he fades off into the distance, and you hear that same crunching as he comes back. Now, this is just more of what you had. Oh.
There it is.
Is there more?
Do we have more supplies, I should ask?
Well, that was the first one you threw.
Oh, okay, so we have more. Okay, cool.
And I'll kind of look back at the group and look back at Jade like, please say you have more. He looks upset.
He's just sitting there happy.
He looks upset. It's just the happiest face. I think we have more. I think we can make something happen. Oh, Valen, before I forget, just give him like a little wooden bowl with like a bacon bit salad.
Ooh. Well, thank you. And I'll kind of look at it and look at the dog and look at the big buddy and kind of explain like, yeah, this is a salad for me, but I'm going to save it for later. I feel like this is more about you, my friend.
That is very kind. Throw another.
I'll turn back, look at Jade like, please say you have another. This is too fun.
Don't we need more meat?
You have
I
the
think
meat.
we have
There's
a few more
several
servings.
pieces. Yes.
Yeah.
It's
well,
the encompassing part that Valen is reaching for.
You got to step it up. It's got to be better than the last one.
My abilities could be better
pressure.
used for other things, but all right. Should I-
Tin Man kind of knees or kind of elbows Jade a little on the side. Skarok told me something about using sage and rosemary on your breakfast meats. I don't know if that's a thing you can do, but just a thought.
Jade can conjure some thyme, rosemary,
Ooh.
and sage for shoresies, and she'll spruce that in. Feeling incredibly annoyed that she's doing this, but she's participating. This is what people do. This is what normal people do. She's trying to be normal. She's participating.
Just gritting her teeth the whole time. This is normal. This is normal.
As you conjure the rosemary, thyme, and sage, Yukin leans in closer and you feel the hot breath of the dog through his nose. Oh, that doesn't smell like fake plants. That smells delightful.
None of my plants are fake. Jade's going through a lot right now.
I mean no offense. I can smell through the magic sometimes.
he means no disrespect, but remember what respect is in his culture.
Hmm. The old rear tail sniff. Yes.
Watch your backside.
Any of you go near my rear, there'll just be blood everywhere.
I am unsure why your pants are bloody, but you should check that out.
Deep breaths,
And-
deep breaths. They
and-
play by different rules.
And Arnott, you see behind you, you hear a rumbling of a chuckle as Arnott's pulled out a full cannon and is loading one of the balls into it. And she's got it aimed directly at Yukon. You hear a quiet as you hear the wick lit, the tss, and then the entire deck shakes as it fires. And it goes through Yukon's face. The clouds disperse and then come back, and he's faced the other way chasing it.
Oh. That's a bit much, or not?
Arnott's sitting there looking proud as possible. No idea what you mean. He had loved it.
I agree
Lady
with
Arnaud, did
Madame
you know that was
Arnaud.
going to happen?
I have shot many people in the face. This is the first one that did not die or get angry.
Godly
This way,
Bob
you're my-
Howdy, you see some interesting things out in the belt, don't you?
Madam, this is why you're my favorite.
You are in my top 5, for sure. The rest of you, I cannot say so. Nico, of course.
Nico's like,
puts
I'm
up
a
a suit
top
of
5. Oh, ah! Just,
No,
just
Nico-
watching him
Ni-
go through the emotions.
Nico's like, yeah, top 5 is like, am I number 1? But he just puts up a pseudopod. It looks like a mitten, so you have no idea what number he's put up.
Number 2 is my wife. I will put it that way.
Yes, 1, baby!
Tin Man, you notice as Nico sort of congratulates himself on this self-established place number 1, that Arnott gently pats the pistol on her hip and gives a small smirk. She
Damn,
takes
3.
she loads up the cannon again and says, "These they're called dogs, correct?"
My understanding is most prime material mutts are significantly smaller, but yeah, sure, let's call it that.
Some of us call them doggos. Some.
Is doggo a regional dialect?
For some, yeah.
Understood. That is what they refer to them in Xerxes culture.
Yes. Doggos.
Oh,
Elves have a thing about small animals, although, again, present company excluded.
well, I would hope that all of these doggos are roughly this size, for they would make great traveling companions to the giff. We would not want a small, weak creature.
Not at all.
Well, if we keep him fed here, he might just make a good traveling companion for us, at least until we're in safer seas.
And as Yukon returns, ah, yes, you have 2 more. Perhaps I could have those once I've led you where you need to be.
That's
Nico?
Yeah,
The gentle rain begins again. I would really like them.
I'll make more balls.
All right, well, Nico, let's see if our fluffy cloud friend here can get us closer to civilization then, huh?
More with that interesting plant smell, please, Lady Rio Plants.
This is totally
And-
normal. Everything's fine.
And he turns and starts heading off. Nico, you notice that he seems to pick roughly the direction that the device in your chest was pointing. It is slightly off, but you also get the feeling that whatever mechanism the 2 of you are navigating on is just a little different.
yeah, I follow the dog.
All right. You settle back into the jammer of the Elatern. having made a potential new friend in Yukon. And you are led off somewhere. As you the sort of this astral sea around you becomes lighter, Tin Man, you take this as confirmation that you are getting back close to the belt. And as you get closer, you almost immediately recognize something in the distance. What looks like a curved four-section wall, or sort of the wall of a coliseum with two tiers. On the bottom are hundreds of jammers coming and going like a swarm. And on the top are these beautiful gardens and living recreational and residential areas, including 4 mansions, to put it nicely. One looks more like a castle, one more a mansion proper. The Skymoyed, you can pauses a ways out. This is as close as I can go, or they will try to put me back in the cage.
Can I give him?
I don't like cages.
Can I give him one good scratch behind the ear?
Do you voice a desire to do so?
Yeah.
I don't know what this scratch is, but you have been kind to me. And he leans in, and you feel as the wisps of the cloud brush against your face, almost like a very fine fur.
Oh, and I'll give him the best good boy scratching behind the ear I can possibly give.
Oh yes, that is very. Oh my, yes, that is very nice. And you. You see almost thunder as part of the cloud starts to sort of rub against itself, coming up and trying to scratch at it, and jolts of static electricity sort of jump off. That was delightful.
All
Next time we see each other, you can do that again.
I'd love to, buddy, but we got to part ways here as much as I'd hate to. And we got to go forward here. And I'll start turning away as I start
Which one of
having
your
a tear in
friends?
my eye.
I understand.
Thanks, buddy.
Nico, you want to give the critter his due? I do believe we got a little more treat for him, and Lady Fox done got it all done up pretty for him.
Just do it quick.
Unless, of course, Arnott wants to shoot him in the face again. I guess that's also okay.
Just do it quick.
Shoot him harder in the face.
I would
nice.
be delighted. And Arnott starts coming up with the cannon. Nico?
Arnold, can you not do the face like that? Go over his head.
And I'm gonna walk back to the cabin.
Nico, roll a persuasion check for me, please.
All right. Oh, this is beautiful. I would also like to say, as she goes to shoot, so it's a 14.
As she goes to shoot.
While I'm in the helm, I'm going to basically heighten my senses and become one with her cannon and kind of track her trajectory. And if it seems like she's off, I'm going to adjust the ship so that it goes over his head.
You don't even really need to see to know that your attempt to persuade her fell on deaf ears. You know Arnott's going to do it. She sets it up the entire time. Jade, Valen, Tin Man, even Nico from a distance, you can hear her chuckling, muttering to herself. It didn't hurt them last time. It's fun. It's fun for everyone. And the deafening roar of the cannon, and the ball goes high as you tilt the ship. Darn you, Nico, screwing with all of the fun. She picks up the cannon this time. There is one more. Adjust my aim this time. And she turns to Tin Man. This one doesn't count. and the treat ball goes high, the first one, and then she fires another, and it just goes wide, as if she wasn't really trying that time. And the Sky Moyed Yukon spins and goes to chase them. And the gentle downpour dissipates, and you see as the green of the Elatern flourishes, and the humidity between the foliage sets in. And I think that's where we'll call our session for the night.
Oh my god, I miss him already! Bring him back! Oh my god, he was the best doggo ever. Oh my
I'm
god.
like Shiro hear you say that.
Hey.
This is like running into a flump in the Underdark. Sometimes you just get weird stuff that like isn't harmful, but certainly wasn't expected either.
I loved it. Hey, thank you so much for everyone who tuned in and was in the chat. That was hilarious. If anyone noticed that weird saying I said about the perfume, that's because someone threw it in chat and wanted that question asked. And god darn it, when the chat asks, Valen answers. I want to thank everyone who tuned in tonight. Thank you so much. This is a great episode. We're getting to something new, and I can't wait to talk about it next week. So, Mark, take us away, buddy.
So thank you, everybody, for being here for our last stream of the year, or our last D&D stream of the year. We will be back middle of January. We will keep you posted, keep appraised of our socials, and drop into our Discord if you want other updates. Yeah. But until then, don't forget to wash your dice. Please stay safe, stay warm, and until next time, we'll see you in the stars.
Yes. Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays.
There he is. He's
We are back. Happy New Year, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome.
Happy New Year.
Welcome back. We got a great episode for everyone tonight. I am so glad to be back here. It's so good to see everyone's face. Welcome back, everyone. No.
Well, welcome back, everyone. As usual, we have a wonderful episode of D&D for you today. Our live play of the heavily modified Light of Xerixis campaign, one I've done considerable additions and adjustments to. I think before anything else, though, we should get to our introductions. So let's go ahead and start with me. I am your DM Mark. I'm the one that's done most of the writing on this, though I cannot take all the credit, as my wonderful players have put a considerable amount of their own effort and flavor into this entire campaign. But among them is playing Nico.
Hey everyone, I am Alex, playing your lovable, wiggly plasmoid, Nico.
Wiggly
indeed. We also have playing Jade.
Hey everyone, you've got me, Marina, playing the Jade Fox, the team's lovable, thorny femme fatale.
Thorny?
Not so lovable.
And of course, we have playing Tin Man.
Howdy, folks. Good evening. We're dating here with the Tin Man. We're gonna be having some fun.
And then, lastly, with our announcements, playing Valen.
Hey, how you guys all doing tonight? My name is Matthew Roberts, and I'm playing Valen Yosai, the club's Astral Elf. And I am super excited about this episode. I just got a few announcements. Big shout out to all our partners. Eldritch Foundry for all the minis that we've been making for all the projects we've had. Big shout out to Mythical Meats for all the snacks at our tables. And of course, I can't forget Adam's Family Gaming, who has been just locking in with all the merch. Mark's got it on. Alex has got it on. My character's, I'm in character. I'm in cosplay right now, but he would love to wear it. That's for sure. Big shout out to D&D Adventure Club for some of the modules on the future projects coming out soon. Table of Tales is right around the corner. Again, I'm saying it again, but very, very soon. Everyone in our Discord, you might be privy to a first round viewing here soon. so we can get some feedback on it. But that's coming along. Join our Discord if you want to be a part of that. There's tons going on there, a lot of behind the stream action of everything we got going on in the future. It's 2026, and we got a lot of stuff planned for everyone. So stay tuned, stay engaged on all our social medias, whether it's Instagram, YouTube, or Discord. Get involved, help out if you'd like to. We love to hang out. We had 2 new fans join in on some streams in Helldivers 2 recently, and it's been so fun. So tune in on all our streams. We're streaming weekly. Tune in, say hi, and say hello. But that's all the announcements I have for tonight. I'm excited to see where this is going. We got a new chapter here, Mark. So take it away, buddy.
New chapter, who dis?
Yeah, who dis?
New chapter indeed. So previously on Echo of the Astral Sea. Last session, our party had been ejected into the distant reaches of the Great Belt. Somewhere just inside the Veil, but outside of the belt itself. The party spoke with Boswell Steeple, the Dawar businessman who was stated to be in the employ of Vokath's accountants, top banker even, and had some interesting tidbits about what had been happening in the belt. Before he could share them, he was sent off, but he did manage to share that the Xerixians have been on a tear. And despite trying to keep it under wraps, rumor has circulated that Zidali, the princess of the Xerixians, has gone missing, and her solar dragon Mendazia has been on a rampage as a result, near Salamanester, the center of the Great Belt. Jade had also been given some information that Charlotte had stole during the tussle. While they were speaking with Boswell, Tin Man, Zar, and Nico noticed the undead ravens beginning to alight on the ship, silently watching them. Tin Man recognizes these are the heralds of the dread pirate Captain Valkyr, manifested by the Sendari Archaea, the grasping shore. Knowing that where his birds fly, he's not far to follow, the 3 of them jump to action and get the ship moving. Tin Man notes from where he is a shade and a phantom throne sitting in the back of the Elatern, who chuckles and walks off the ship, disappearing. Once they pulled away from the Sendari Archaea, Nico found himself attempting to navigate, and the device in his chest shifted and pointed him in a direction, sending a small gold filigree line towards where it was leading him. A friendly denizen of the Astral Sea happened across the party and offered them some guidance, in exchange for something that smells nice. Jade had some difficulty interacting with the Skymoid, but eventually the Tin Man and Arnott left to use some of their resources to prepare something for Yukon. Jade added some flourish at the suggestion of Alen and his own eating habits by wrapping the meaty morsels in some plant matter, generally referred to as salad.
Yummy.
Yukon was delighted to have the treats and guided the party notably not on the exact course Nico's chest device suggested, but towards the nearest settlement, Kaiser Dome, the Bulwark, a structure that's been here since before the Belgian calendar was started. It was the first platform used for large-scale mining and eventually refitted and repurposed to be a defense against the aberrant creatures that find their way through the Veil into the belt itself. Despite being visible, the party is still the better part of a day out. Zar has already lunged into action, attempting to get any unsavory or extra-legal items hidden or otherwise left out of sight. Arnott has set about organizing people, with the help of Charlotte, understanding that the promise of landfall might build them into a frenzy, especially after spending almost 3 days cooped up in the ship, packed, as our rough-riding little dingy bot once said, nuts to butts. So as we approach Kaiser Dome, the Bulwark, is there anything specific any of you is doing?
I'm gonna try to get a list of everyone on board and get a little inventory of who's hurt and triage everyone and prepare them for whatever eventual landing we will have. That way, once we do land, it does not get too chaotic.
Okay. It seems that Charlotte and Arnott are already about doing something similar, so they add it to their task list. Charlotte with a small sardonic captain.
And I'll kind of turn away and give a little smile, like, let's go.
Nico, are you doing anything specific preparing for landfall?
No, probably just helping out. Keep the people all jovial. It's really kind of prepping for de-embarkation. Because I believe I'm still piloting the ship. So once we got everything get close by, then yeah, just starting to prep for landing.
Okay.
Jade.
Yes.
Jade, a little reluctantly, would like to offer assistance as well, prepping the ship, but in a different way, more like concentrating on the foliage and the branches, just making sure that when people evacuate, they're not all storming through one thing, they have multiple avenues. So she's just making sure that the trees and branches can sustain that. She's also making a mental note. She wants to reconnect with Sable as soon as she can.
Okay. Valen, really quick before we jump into roles, Tin Man, what would you like to do in preparation?
Everybody seems to be taking focus on the folks on board. Tin Man's thought process is, we just pulled up on a rather old, dusty settlement out here. They're probably not expecting us, and they're probably not going to be too thrilled seeing this many people just storming off a ship. So he's actually going to be one of the first off the boat, and kind of prepare himself to guard the folks coming off, potentially from whatever is already here, and just make himself seen in case anybody comes up with some questions.
Nice.
Okay. So you, first, Tin Man, I'd like you to make a perception check. Marina, make a survival check. Nico, a performance or a persuasion check. And Valen, a straight charisma check for me, please.
Thank you.
Wow. Tin Man in with a 20. Wow. Okay.
I was going to say something about strong rolls starting for the night, but I could be wrong.
Wow.
But then Valen woke up today.
Wow. That hurts. A 0. That's worse than a 1.
Valen, you're in the midst of giving your commands when the Dawar steps in front of you and attempts to try getting your attention to ask you a few questions. And you notice as a few people around are like, he's still talking to him? Like, I thought they hashed this out.
Seeing everyone kind of stay busy and no one listening to me, I'll kind of question if I'm actual captain still. And kind of make my way up, or not kind of, I'll make my way up to the top observation deck of the main area there. Mm-hmm. And kind of just look out as we come to port.
Okay. Or a farm a little bit.
Yeah. Put my leg up on my knee up on the railing, kind of look out over, do that real captain pose, Give
him the full Captain Morgan.
Yeah, make sure I'm telegraphing that I'm a captain.
Sounds like these it pays to be the strong silent type.
Apparently, yeah, I guess so.
All right. Nico, for your interactions with the folk, you've always had a very easy demeanor, a very easy to get along with sort of aura, as it were. You notice that the younger folks, specifically the children, seem to take to you a little more willingly, as where the adults seem a little cautious. but they seem to be picking up on your demeanor, your sort of affableness, as it were.
Vibes.
And you find that within the next hour or so, you have a gaggle of children just sort of following you around, asking you to make shapes, asking you to make colors, asking you to mess with your lance and your armor and stuff. They just want to know about you. They're extremely curious.
Oh, and I answer every single question. Like,
He doesn't even dumb it down for them. He gives them like the full like algorithm, and the kids are like, "What?"
yeah, exactly.
They have zero idea what you're talking about, but they just like the fact that someone's talking to them, giving them attention, despite the stress of everything that's been happening. You notice one little kid, a little tiefling, probably about 3 or 4, sort of pauses as some of the other kids go to play, and she looks up at you and just sort of tilts her head and lifts a finger and points, and you notice a little jet of fire shoot towards you. What do you do?
I watch it hit me.
It does strike you. You'll take 1 fire damage as it just sort of dissipates as it hits you.
What? What was that?
The other ones we saw turned red when I did that.
The other ones, what?
Slimes.
Well, okay. I don't. No, you shouldn't really do that.
Mom said slimes is dumb.
Well, I'm not.
I'm not convinced. Tell me something smart. Tell me something a slime wouldn't know.
Something a slime wouldn't know. Well, something a slime wouldn't know, a human also wouldn't know. So how would you know what I said isn't true?
I'll figure it out when you tell me. I'll know.
Oh, how?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I don't think you'll know.
She holds up her pointer finger again, threateningly.
My finger
I
points.
too will hold up my finger threateningly.
Immediately she pales. Mom said
Nico, do
slimes
not
is dangerous.
slime the child.
Mom said slimes is dangerous. Are you dangerous?
I'll like comically extend my head and go, do I look dangerous? And like a smile will just appear on my face. Nothing else.
I want you to make an intimidation check for me, please. Because whether or not this is meant to be...
Oh my god.
That's a 1.
With a 1.
That's...
You see the child pales for a moment. Her sort of ruddy orange skin turns to a pale orange. And you sort of lean in and the smile appears. And after a moment, she starts giggling and then breaks out into full-on laughter. Once she finally manages to catch herself, she starts saying between laughs, Mom didn't say slimes is funny.
We're smart and funny.
I don't know what to do with that information, but thank you. And she pulls herself up and turns to run after the other kids.
And he just kind of gives the deuces.
You hear her very loudly yelling, "Slimes is funny!" Jade, you are up on the deck, and you... how are you going about specifically fixing up and adjusting the foliage of the deck? How are you interacting with it?
Honestly, trying to attune with it. She just closes her eyes and holds on to... I'm not good with boats, guys, so like the side railing, sure.
The railing. Yeah.
The railing, and she's talking in Latin. Sibidium alba pulva mi foa, like she's just speaking to it and hoping that tunes in with the foliage.
As you speak in the Latin tongue, you feel a harmony of sorts as your body sort of starts to gently vibrate, and it sort of reaches out to the ship, and the ship starts to meet the vibration of your voice and sort of the motion of your being. You begin to attune to the E13. And as you sort of move your hands, you notice as some of the foliage moves with you, like you're conducting an orchestra.
Well, look at that.
You manage to, using this new sort of influence, move the plants about, and the Elatern seems to dance with you as you make your sweeping motions to move it away and get this to set there and that to place there. And you make several very easily accessible and movable areas throughout the ship that people can easily move through. While you're doing this, you notice that in the planks of the sort of the back area where the main foliage is, the tree itself, the planks themselves, I mentioned before that the Elatern seems to actually be made from one solid chunk of wood. In the rear here, you notice that between the roots of the main tree, the wood itself has these little pockets that just sort of, they almost seem to inhale as the ship breathes, as it were. They open and close slowly. Just little pockets in the grain of the wood.
Would that be
Would you
what
like
the
to-
heart is? Interesting. I'll make a mental note of that. Might investigate it later.
What are those called on plants? Stomata.
Something like that.
The
Tin Man. Tin Man, as you take your place of guard and stand there, keeping an eye, making sure things progress and just things don't go wrong, being ready as you are, you are the first person to notice that there seems to be a ship approaching from the direction of Kazerdome. You're about 6 hours into the trip now, and the ship you notice, I'd actually like you to make you made your perception check at a 25, no less.
Made a killer perception check.
Oh, yeah.
The ship itself looks more like a floating cinder block or a gray brick than a ship proper.
Ah, yes. Dwarven design.
Aerodynamic.
It's plated. It seems to be plated with heavy metal sheets of a slate gray, and on the mast that you can see, there is a flag. It is a gray helmet with 2 crossed claymores. Jade, Nico, you would, or not Nico, sorry, Tin Man, you would both recognize this symbol as the symbol of the Brothers of Gray.
Okay. Tell me more about these Brothers of Gray.
The Brothers of Gray, as you recall, are something of a extreme group of paladins of Oath of the Watcher paladins. They very much thrive on the keep the Xenos out. They're hyper xenophobic and very much they stand by that proudly.
Warhammer 40K. Got it. Suffer not the
Very-
Xenos to live.
Very much. And they take their job very seriously, and they are, to a man, completely humorless. Not a single one of them has a laughing bone in their body. So you see that one of their ships is approaching.
What are the colors of the ship?
Slate gray.
Go figure.
Pretty good for a brick. Okay, so knowing their MO, how concerned do I need to be? I mean, strictly speaking, this is a sort of refugee ship. Should we be worried? Would I be worried?
The one thing that gives you pause, you do not know the Brothers of Grey to harm civilians. They do have an oath to which they stick. And you do not know them to act generally recklessly, at least when it comes to potential civilian casualties.
Okay. But we're still kind of getting pulled up on by a military force here. We might want to be careful.
But the one thing that gives you pause is that you're not approaching from the belt. You're approaching from out of the belt, from the direction, the things they usually fight.
So that's going to make them concerned. All right. I'm going to go ahead and if I see Valin or a farming, kind of be like, hey, Captain, my Captain. Over yon down there, coming off from the belt there. See that? Frying blick.
How could I miss
Flying
that
brick.
giant gray block?
I do believe we have ourselves a nice little paladin order coming up on us. I don't think they'll cause trouble, not intentionally, but I also don't know what all we got down below. We got a lot of people that jumped on board, no questions asked. So let's do everything we can to not draw their attention.
Yeah, I've been working on Margaret. Okay, I've been working on a bit of a manifest for who's on the ship. Why don't we run the white flag just so they don't think anything is too on the up and up?
Does that still work out in these parts? I mean, if it does, yeah, okay.
It can't hurt. And I'm gonna look up at Jade. Are you still in the crow's nest? No,
I want to say I'm towards the rear of the ship, kind of directing flowers and stuff.
Yeah, Jade would probably be like 20 feet away from you, Valen.
Yeah, I'm going to hear the word white flag and kind of like 3 steps ahead of you kind of thing, like nod. Not cringe, but I mean, she cringes every time you open your mouth, but you know, that would say.
That's a Jade thing.
That's a Jade thing. She's going to kind of, you know, flick her wrist and just these white flowers will start to erupt all over the ship, almost like a cascade of white petals just storm around the ship and just kind of gently flow off the ship, trying to give this like peaceful, like, we're not here to cause problems thing. And there's just going to be this look of seething hatred on her face while she does it, because she's not used to these theatrics.
And I'm going to yell down to Czar to tell him to get as many women and children up on top of the ship.
You hear a call from below. Why? Who's here?
And I'm just going to say, look innocent.
Ah, got it.
He's used to that. That's normal for him.
Captain.
And I'll be like, yes, Jade.
Maybe we should develop a story. If we were to be spoken to by these gentlemen, do you know anything about the Brothers Grey?
Mark, do I know anything about them? Probably not.
You would have heard about them at a distance. They're not really a group that the Xerixians run up against, and they're not interested in messing with the Xerixians.
Yeah, I don't know too much about them. But what I do know is we want to look innocent.
Well, if you want innocent, might I suggest creating a story? I've painted this ship in white flowers. Why not say there's some sort of wedding that we're coming from? Something cute and adorable like that. They might leave us alone. Maybe even
Or-
give us booze to
Yeah.
celebrate.
Jade, let me stop you there. I do love a good wedding. And as much as I think you want me to play the loving husband
bride.
here, the bride. Thank you. I never thought about that. That could be a good role for me. It's outside my comfort zone.
Guys.
But
Why?
I don't think lying about the situation is pertinent.
Yeah.
If they find out that we're just survivors from Brawl and then we're lying about it, I think we should just tell them the truth. Brawl's gone.
Yes.
And we need help. No reason to lie and get caught on
Completely.
this lie. No offense.
In my personal experience, if I may, the best answer is usually somewhere in between. I'm inclined to agree with Valen on this one. Honesty is the best
Word's going to get out. People are
option.
going to hear about Brawl.
However, I don't disagree with the Lady Fox either. We may not want to entirely keep our playing cards out in the open. Let's
Thank
just
you.
tell them we are a refugee ship. We just got attacked. You can see the damage on the ships. You can practically still see the clown hands on the ship. Tell them we got off course, coming out of a warp that, well, it was a bit of an emergency jump. We didn't have much control over it, and now we're just trying to find somewhere to get these folks safe. Beyond that, where we come from, why we fled, I say we keep that to our chest for now. Unfortunately, Brawl is in the middle of, looks over at Jade, quite a lot of politics right now. I
Exactly.
think she can agree. So let's just keep it simple.
We also have a bit of a problem that if we're a refugee ship, where did all these people come from? This is a lot of people. If
they ask questions, we will give answers. But I'm just saying, you don't show your cards all at once.
Thank you, Tin Man.
I'm just gonna hope they don't say my name, and that'll be a success.
Well, our alternative option for a captain, kind of look over at Czar, probably isn't much better. So you're to see Tin Man kind of like Tin Man kind of perks over his shoulder for a little bit, looking at the dower. I think we might have a backup though.
And I'll kind of look at him and kind of smile and be like, yeah, I like your thinking.
Could always put a mask on Valen's face, just saying.
Yeah, because I'm also going to say that's if word is getting out of what's going on at Brawl, Valen's an Astral Elf. Just throwing that out there. People are going to assume.
Well, I know it's a hard lesson learned, but I can tell you this. All Xerixians are Astral Elves, but not all Astral Elves are Xerixians. I always got that mixed up back in the day. Needless to say, so long as our illustrious captain doesn't start singing songs about himself, I think we'll be fine.
Considering that our illustrious captain has a bit of a tail, I think Tin Man would take note of this. But why don't we put a mask on him for now? I can assist with that if you'd like.
Mr. Yosei?
Just covering your face.
I will accept the mask and like just pull my hand over my face, and then I'll be wearing a bit of a samurai mask as I pull it up.
You just really had to get the tattoo in there, didn't you?
I wasn't gonna pull it in just yet, but if you pull it out, so I'll cover my face with a tattoo, and then you'll kind of see a bit of like a ceremonial samurai mask cover my face.
Is the samurai mask related to your people and would be picked out from a, you get what I mean? It's and like, well, you're wearing, those are from your people.
And
so
then I'll like take it off.
If I may, do you trust me?
As much as anyone else on this ship, that's to be said.
So
Yep, can
Jade
I make a
will.
perception check to see the vein just bulging on Jade's forehead right now?
I don't think you need it. Passive perception wins here.
All right, Jade, give me the mask.
So Jade will shake her left hand, and a seed will pop down her wrist, and she'll just very gently place it on your shoulder. Just hold still. And she'll snap her fingers, and a bramble will kind of climb over your face, wrapping it almost in a fencer's hood and just covered in petals. So you can see through it and you can speak through it. But as far as it's concerned, it's a very ornate, flowery mask. And it also might give you a little bit of a scarf to go with it and petals. You're welcome.
And as it like covers my face, I'm like, take a little bite of one of the leaves.
It's jasmine.
And I'll pick a few leaves off my face to make some tea out of it later.
Well then, with that taken care of, Nico, I think it's for the best that Valen isn't the one to have to concede to the penguin. Let's go see if we can wrap him up in this.
All right.
At the moment, you can see that Boswell is at the far end of the ship towards the fore. He is speaking animatedly with one of his 3 practicals, his bodyguards there, and sort of staying away from the people as a whole, sort of a little frustrated from what you can tell in his voice that he was unable to get Valen's attention. How would you like to approach?
Mr. Boswell.
Mr. Steeple.
Mr. Anderson.
No Steeple.
My apologies, Mr. Steeple. If I may have a moment for us to talk with you.
Why has the captain sent his bot? If he wishes to speak with me, I tried speaking with him.
Well, I think you can tell just what kind of man Captain Yosei is. Prideful. Elves, you know how they are. But he's a shrewd man when he needs to be. For him, it's a matter of maintaining airs and images. So long as he maintains those airs as a captain, look at all the people around us. Every word that comes out of his mouth is, representative of his abilities. You questioned him. Darn sure everyone else is going to. Nico, how often do we find ourselves questioning our own boss here, right?
I mean, it's often.
Almost every day.
But he pulls through for us. He pulls through for us.
Dude, the clowns. Yeah.
Yeah.
So dreadful.
He's good in situations like that. Where he's not good is when we start getting into politics. And I think that is just where you come in. I kept telling him, giving my best advisorial suggestions, and he agreed that you have a great deal to offer us. You're a man with connections. You're a man with people. I'm hoping that maybe you can help us out, shoring up those shortcomings that our captain does have. He gets us through the occasional clown raid. And I was thinking maybe if we just happen to come upon some, local orders looking to do good and asking questions, maybe you can help us out. I don't think I need to explain to you how many folks out there are looking to take advantage of a ship of refugees. Depending on who comes up here next, this could be a slaver's ship next thing you know.
Yes, dreadful work.
So, we are here on behalf of our captain, offering a message of swallowed pride. If you would perhaps assist us with some parlays that may be coming in the very near future.
Do you have something in mind, or is this just for assurances?
Well,
Are there windows or anything in where we're having this conversation?
You're at the front end of the ship, so it's all open.
kind of like half eyeing, trying not to draw my attention to the giant flying brick. Well, this kind of looking at Nico, floundering for a second. This was a decision that we had already come to. We were waiting till we reached landfall here shortly to bring this to you. However, that time frame might have moved up a little bit.
All right. Do you
jabbing Nico to jump in?
Look? You see that?
I do.
What does that look like?
He's gonna roll a quick perception check. He looks a lot closer, and he tried. By all means, it looks like a flying piece of debris with a flag.
It's a brick. It's a flying brick. But yeah, that flag. What was it? The Brothers Gray?
The Order of the Gray.
Ah, yes, the Order of the Gray.
The Brothers of Gray. I see. Well, you gentlemen, you happen to be fortunate. For my employer, Vokath, works closely with the Brothers of Gray, so we have some rapport, if you will. If you will stand back and allow me to handle this.
Well, I think we can do that.
We shall leave it to you.
Tin Man,
maybe.
For your little soliloquy here, I'm going to give you inspiration.
Ooh, congratulations.
Lit.
The brick-like ship draws closer, and as it draws closer, it becomes evident that the ship doesn't have any weapons on it. It very much looks like a flying brick. It does, however, have a very menacing ram on the front of it.
I mean, my first assumption of it being dwarven is just it couldn't have been GIF. It didn't have a giant gun on it.
It stops about 300 feet away, facing you head on. You see a large armored individual climb up on the front of the ship, one leg up, on the not the mast, you know what I mean, the figurehead. And his voice projects naturally as if he's holding a microphone or standing next to you and yelling.
What you're telling me is he's doing everything that Velen was just doing, but so much more aura.
Correct.
He's good. Okay. When you're good, you're good.
I instinctively put my armor on and just try and do the most badass pose I can.
I know I'm not supposed to be the captain, but I have a captain's pose with my knee up on the railing, trying to still aura farm some captain energy.
I imagine Jade is just like a little thorn comes along and just slowly pulls his leg down.
Jade, you actually notice that Charlotte is up there tying his shoelaces together.
Jade lets it happen.
The voice projects through the astral sea to your ship. You are speaking with Auric the Plate of the Brothers of Gray. We will be boarding momentarily. Lay down your arms. What would you like to do?
Captain, what would you like to do?
Well, I think... No, I'm just kidding.
As I as I kind of sit back and take it all in, I'm gonna kind of like look down at Tin Man and like nod through the vine mask, like, and and then put my knee back up as captain.
All right, you heard him. Nico, stash it away. You're scarier than shit in that thing.
Oh, and it just like melts away.
I'm gonna find opportunity, find me a little cash, and stow away at the very least the dove for the moment.
You feel an apprehension as you are separated from the dove. I would like you to make... Actually, as you attempt to remove her from your hip, she refuses.
Okay. Understanding what I'm dealing with here, I'm going to try and conceal the weapon to the best of my ability. The hat just goes up like on clockwork, like one of those old jack hoists. I'm just going to stick it under my hat.
The dove doesn't seem to have an issue with this. A few minutes later, the ship begins moving again, and it begins closing in on you. It comes up beside you. The top layer of the ship, as it draws closer, you see that it is painted a slate gray, and it is overall entirely coated in metal.
Oh, gross. They chose that color. Sorry. Keep going.
It is plated. Sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. Plated in metal. So you can see that it seems to have some sort of structure underneath made of wood, but it is like the outside, the hull and everything is entirely metal.
I'm sorry, he referred to himself as Auric the Plate?
Auric the Plate. O-R-I-K the Plate.
Okay, he's got a favorite thing. Plates. Got it. All right, keep going.
The ship pulls up next to you, and you see there are 4 individuals of particular height in heavy armor, like absolute full plates, to the nines plus some. They look incredibly lethal. Like they walk into things like this on a daily basis. Their heavy armor thuds as they walk across the gangplank, led by one individual not wearing a helmet. His face is a mishmash crosswork of scars, up to including a large plate that takes up the left side of his scalp. Otherwise, his hair is shaven and his mouth is pulled into a permanent, well, kind of like Matt there, with scars running down his face.
Okay, so we're literally just going full 40K. All right, cool, got it.
Of note, Jade. Of note, Jade, you notice that down his chin are the same exact types of scars that Lady Silhouette herself has. The parallel lines that are made by hot wires being placed on the chin to brand one a traitor.
Oh.
Know what that means, but it sounds cool as shit.
What?
It's like when they cut off their fingers.
The fingers of the face.
You feel the ship lurch slightly as he steps onto the deck. He stands at almost a full 7 feet tall, human, and he holds his helmet under one arm and looks around slowly before falling on the Dawar standing in front of him. Which of you is the captain?
Is he handsome? Is he not handsome? What are we?
It's hard to tell what his face originally looked like for all the scars.
If you're into scars, then I imagine he's pretty there. He's got it. I'm gonna kind of like jab Nico. Somebody's daddy was a Goliath.
What? Man, it's huge.
Swing and a miss.
Which of you is the captain?
And I'm gonna start walking forward slowly out of.
And Tin Man's gonna like step in front of him. The captain of this ship is Mr. Boswell Steepleton.
Boswell steps forward. We're going to have to get you fixed. It's Steeple. And he steps forward to speak with the very, very large man with whom he only comes up to his knee. I am Boswell Steeple, and I am the emissary for this here ship. Perfect. You'll be boarding my ship. Who is the second in command? What was that, Dayton? You're muted.
Ah, shoot. Tim Man starts to like sweat oil, realizing that one, he wants a second in command. We don't have one. And two, this would actually be a very important role for one of us to fill.
And I'll
And
step
half
forward.
of us
With
half
my
of us are
mask
very
on.
wanted.
I'll step forward and nice, Jade. And just raise my hand without saying any words, like ominously, that I have fully accepted that I'm not the captain anymore, and like stomp my feet as I walk forward.
But he's also staying like quiet, and like Valen, the Tin Man's just sitting here like sweating oil right now.
Brilliant. It is of my understanding that typically the captain understands and has a story prepared, but his second in command often has a different one. Considering where you are coming from, I cannot afford to take any chances. You are too adjacent to the veil for
And
me
where do
to...
you think we're coming from?
He motions out behind you. The veil. The only place you could have come from.
Nah.
Unless you're
Not
bootleggers.
really?
And then Valen, under his mask, starts sweating really, really hard.
Oh.
Let's give Alex a second.
Yeah.
He's still here.
No,
He's getting
yeah,
hot.
Just not video.
I'm here.
I will follow my flipper penguin friend and on board for what I assume to be a terrible interrogation.
The paladin puts a hand in front of you to stop you. I would prefer if you answered my questions first.
I'm just gonna look at him and not say any words, and then do this like I don't talk.
Then is there a third in command that can speak?
And Man will step forward, again giving his best mechanical impression. If you are in need of information recorded for this ship's log set for the last, and kind of give a pause, week, I can provide that.
Delightful. What is the name of this ship?
DM, help.
The
Heel a turn.
This ship is the Eel Turn.
And have any of you, since you are being so forthcoming with the information bot, have any of you heard of an individual who goes by the name of Sable?
Oh, God.
The name Sable is currently not present on the ship's manifest.
He's going to look up at the rest of you. The question stands.
And I'll put up my arms and do the like X sign.
Right?
Jade will look over. Do I see within eyesight Miss Derringer?
Charlotte is hiding in the stairway that goes down into the depths of the ship, sort of keeping an eye on things.
Okay. Seeing that she is hiding, Jade says nothing. Goes full stone face.
Can't say I was expecting much, considering the leadership of this ship. Fine then. Another question. Have either or any of you heard of a ship referred to as the Scylla Black?
Have we heard?
Have we? I think that's a new one.
Marina, you would.
Oh.
The Scylla Black or the Scylla Black, because I said it wrong the first time. The Scylla Black is the name of Lady Silhouette's spider ship.
And oh,
I need an insight check, DM.
All right. What are you trying to intuit?
Is he a threat? Is he not a threat? What is the gauge here?
Go
I
ahead,
get
make your
because I'm
insight.
a no nonsense guy, but I don't know if he's friend or foe, if I can approach him or not. And of course, Jade doesn't trust anyone.
Is he friend or foe to Jade's friends or foes?
I rolled a 17. I don't know why it went 3.
Typically anyone in the sights of the Brothers of Grey, especially if they're on the extra legal side of things, is not a friend to them, nor would they consider them a friend. By looking, just sort of observing this individual, you get the feeling that if he's taking a particular interest in things, let alone asking large questions out to a whole group of people, he is confident that he is at least in the right on something, or that he can undermine what. Let me back up a little bit, find my words here. He's definitely not asking after a friend. The Brothers of Grey are inquisitors and executioners.
Yeah, so when he asks for Sable, I would instinctively know that there's nothing good from that.
Correct. And
We're losing people left and right. Everyone's dying, you guys. I don't know what's going on in the world.
Sorry.
Does everyone have their shots? I need to get my
no,
shot.
I'm here.
I forgot this year.
Perhaps now is a good time for us to take a short break, our 5-minute break.
Oh, God,
I think so.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah,
We'll be
dude,
back
I don't
in
know what's
5.
going on. All right, I'm gonna reboot.
Okay. All right, guys. Sorry, we've got a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we're going to be right back here shortly as we get to the final part of this episode. And it's going, I wouldn't say swimmingly for Valen because I have a mask on and I'm doing hand and arm signals. However, it's going as good as I could expect. It's a new chapter. I'm loving it. It's fun. I want to say thank you to everyone who showed up tonight. It's all possible because you guys showed up on the stream tonight, the stream yesterday, in our Discord, on our Instagram, on our YouTube, every time. I love it. Thank you so much. Keep coming back. We'll keep growing, making more content for you guys. We got a lot of great stuff planned for you in 2026. And I am super excited to bring it to you guys. We got a playthrough of the Cosmere, which Mark's going to DM. I know. How could he DM another game for us? But he's going to. And it's a whole new game campaign in the Cosmere. So if you haven't read the Mistborn series, that's where you're going to want to start, because that's where we're starting. So we got that coming up, and we got Table of Tales. I've been talking about it forever, but if you're in our Discord, you can partake in our first viewing and before we take it to YouTube for some feedback. So stick around and hang out. We got a lot of good times coming around. We got Helldivers 2. A lot of new players in that. It's great. We almost got 2 full squads. A lot of great updates. Hey, thanks for the follow, Elducci69. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. It's people like you that make this go around. And for that follow, what do you want? You want Avatar or Spider-Man magic cards? What should I slap? 1, 2, 3. We're going Spider-Man. Sorry. Here we go. Spider-Man pack. Here we're slapping it. For the follow, we got that double card over here, whatever that thing is. I don't know how to play this game. I'm still learning. We got Web Up. Mysterio's Phantasm, Angry Rabble, Craven's Cats, Swarm, Bean of Bees, Bagel and Schmear, Mob Lookout, Mask Meower, Web Shooters, Hobgoblin Mantled Marauder, Madame Web Clairvoyant, Craven's Last Hunt, Angry Rabble, and Forest. Hey, Ilducci69, thanks for the pack, my dude. I really appreciate it. Hey, we're going to be back here shortly, but before we get to that, I want to do a big shout out to Mythical Meats. They hooked me up with some snacks for tonight. Let's go. Yeah, they hooked me up some snacks for tonight. I got the Radiant Ration here from their D&D pack, and it is barbecue style camel with beef stick. It's right there. And later I'm going to be eating the Blade Bite, which is jalapeno elk with beef stick. So big shout out to Mythical Meats for giving me these snacks. Here we go. This is the camel, I think. Yeah, camel. Vlen's a vegetarian. I'm not. In fact, I'm an anti-vegetarian. I eat all the meat. Wow, this is delicious. Go over to Mythical Meats, buy some of these adventure rations, and enjoy it. They're delicious. Big shout out. Use DDC Live at checkout and let them know I sent you. All right, I got a minute before break's over, and I haven't gone to the bathroom. I got to get out of here real quick. We'll be right back.
He'll make it back. Probably.
All right. Can you guys see me?
You're echoing.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the break. Big shout out to Mythical Meats and that Radiant Ration. DDC Live at checkout for 15% off.
Matt, can I just say that I love that those Spider-Man cards were like Craven's Last Hunt, and then Bagel and Schmear, and the Green Goblin, and the
Kitty guy.
Meower.
Hey, Ilducci69, reach out and join our Discord. I'll send you that pack if you really want it. It wasn't that great, but it's yours, buddy.
Mary Jane and the
I
Mugger.
think they did. I think that's who's in there now in general.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Legend.
Great. Awesome.
All right. So getting back to it. So where we left off, the group had encountered one of the brothers Gray, a Lieutenant Auric of the Plate. He was asking some particular questions, and Jade had gotten the general vibe that this is not an individual who would take what she does anything less than seriously. Or was there anything else you'd like to add, ask, or comment on, Jade, as part of your insight check?
That is it, but Jade's starting to get an itchy. She's starting to get an itchy finger over here.
I have one final question before I let the Port Authority question you or ask any other questions. Have any of you in the recent days encountered a pair of Gith Zerai? We believe it to be a teacher and their student.
No.
I believe that to be the most definitive answer I've heard so far.
Yes, the Zerai are not common in these parts. If we were to find them, may we ask what they would be in the process of doing?
That is none of your concern.
Ooh. Ouch.
It
Understood.
kind of sounds like a lot of our concern if you're saying they're out here.
If
I mean,
you see
look,
them,
we got a
report
lot of
them.
people on this boat. Like, honestly, we're just trying to help these people.
I'm gonna like stomp on Nico's foot.
The bot knows manners. If you happen to see them, report them to our headquarters in Kaiser Dome. Good day. And he turns and steps off of the ship. The two of the other knights, paladins, pull up the gangplank, and the ship begins to move off.
With Valen and the penguin
Just
dude.
with Boswell.
Oh.
Oh boy.
You actually notice that the three of his bodyguards are looking a little lost at the moment, seeing as their employer has all but been kidnapped.
Tin Man, did he? You said he knew those people, right?
Apparently, his employer has some word with them. I'm gonna be honest, this is a bit of a wild card. I don't know what he's gonna say, so let's be prepared in case things go south for us, all right?
I'm just saying, why don't we get these people off the boat quick in case we need to skedaddle?
You want to use them as human shields, Nico? And then I'll like
I didn't.
I'll like cough
No.
and then put up my arms. Like,
No, I think he's
No.
looking for the opposite.
No, I'm trying to get them off. Like get all of the people
in
so we can
between
leave.
them and us.
No,
Mm.
they are.
Miss Fox,
Would you like me to
They-
tail them?
that may not be a bad idea. I
Understood.
seem to recall this is your specialty.
Yeah, I was getting itchy. Almost pulled a Queen Amidala. Said I was the captain. Are they leaving? Like, what is this? What am I looking at here?
In regards to the Brothers of Grey?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ship has pulled the gangplank over. They're all back on their own ship, and the ship is moving off.
Is it like mid-flight? Is it like, can I like jump?
What's the distance?
Yeah.
Oh, it was probably 5 feet away. It is a heavily armored ship with at least, because they were docked right next to the ship with a gangplank
Cool.
to cross.
Do I roll a stealth check or something? I'm thinking to run towards the railing and pull some Tomb Raider stuff here in a minute.
Okay, so talk me through what your intention here is.
When Jade is given the nod to tail them, she's going to look over at Captain Valen. Does Captain Valen give the nod?
My ex will go to thumbs up.
Cool. Okay, she's going to get to the railing, and she's going to jump onto the ship. If she's not able to catch the ship, she'll Vine Whip and Tomb Raider it to where she catches onto it and kind of reels herself up. But she wants to do it stealthily. She's willing to even jump over the rail, fall several feet, and then flick her whip to get up from below the ship to the opposite side. But how would I go about that?
So the first thing I'll have you do is, yes, roll a stealth for me. And then I will have you roll an athletics combined, or as well as an attack whip with your Vine Whip. An attack roll with your Vine Whip.
Oh,
so 20 in stealth.
I don't know what that one is. Hold on.
That's just it randomly rolling for no reason. Ignore it.
Okay, so what else am I rolling?
So acrobatics. And then a Vine Whip attack.
Let's go. That's double.
I don't know why it's throwing two dice.
Ignore it.
And then a Vine Whip.
Yes.
So would I be casting the spell Thorn Whip?
I was under the impression you had an attack that was a Vine Whip.
I mean, it's a cantrip. I mean, sure, I have a.
Oh,
whip.
I mean, if it's a cantrip, then no, you don't have to cast it, and it goes off.
I mean, isn't it just? It's a spell. It's a spell attack roll. Because it's the same as Nico's gravity whip.
Yeah. So yeah, you roll. Jeez.
20, 20, 21. Let's go.
Okay.
Not that it matters.
All right. Well, excuse me, Miss Jade.
I was born ready.
So with a 20 on stealth, a 20 on acrobatics, and a 21 on your Thorn Whip.
Lovely.
The rest of the crew doesn't even see you do this.
I'm the captain.
Valin gives you the thumbs up and you're gone. You manage to attach yourself to the rear end of their ship. It's a little challenging to hold on to, considering it is basically sheer surfaces of metal. But you find a few spots to sort of wiggle in, like a hem here or there, to wiggle in a vine to hold on and maintain your grip. Are you doing anything specific while you are attached to their ship? Aside from trailing them, of course.
Yeah, I'm reeling up slowly, and I'm finding a window. I'm finding a point of entrance. I'm pulling some Ada Wong type shiz.
I would like you to make a perception check, or an investigation check for me, please.
One more time.
Investigation for me, please. She doesn't miss.
I don't know why it's throwing twos. I'm sorry.
Or a natural one. With an 18 on your investigation, you notice that there seems to be a plate of the ship that isn't quite as fastened as well as it could be. And given what you saw above, beneath the metal plates, the ship is almost entirely a skeleton, a wooden frame. So if you pick exactly the right spot at quite the right time, you might be able to bend this out, slip in, and then bend it back.
Jade's gonna go for that.
Okay. I would like you to make one more stealth check for me, and I would like you, or how are you going to bend the metal back?
Okay, so am I still like hanging from the ship while this is going on?
You're hanging from the back of the ship, correct.
Okay, I'm going to get as close as possible to that by climbing up my vine and just put some seeds into place and will them to push it out.
Okay. You hear a steady but quiet as it bends out, and you manage to make just a large enough space for you to slip in. It looks like the area that this is entering is in the bottom part of the ship into the storage area, or the cargo hold, if you will.
You're deep. Careful.
Cool. I am very deep. I wish I had some sort of way to communicate with them. We'll need to work on that.
And what about these magical frames?
Boy, those broke my campaign. Keep going.
Carry on, Marina.
Okay, hazel frames? What do you mean? Magical frames?
We'll talk about that another time.
A whole new story.
So,
Pine castles?
as
What?
what were you guys saying?
That's okay.
It's from our other campaign. We're just goofing.
We're referencing Storm King's Thunder, don't we? Yeah.
So now that Jade has slipped into the back of the ship, into the cargo hold of the Brothers of Grey warship, what are the rest of you doing? Tin Man, what are you doing in this moment?
With my not so elven eyes, and my eyes of the eagle, I'm keeping my eyes trained on the ship. I can't follow the fox. She's already gone. But if something were to go south, if there were to suddenly become, spellfire or something, I'm trying to keep an eye out in case something does give me pause or reason to believe that she might need extraction. I don't know how I do it. I actually know exactly how I do it, and 99% of it involves Nico. But for now, I'm just focusing on seeing if, that happens.
How does it involve me? What?
Tin Man, as you are thinking about interacting or potentially drawing fire on the ship, you feel something heavy ting on your head and roll to the seam of your hat.
Remembering that I put her there and feeling a little better about not having some Inquisitors on the ship, go ahead and pull her down. What's up, girl?
You
Getting
notice
antsy?
the action is open.
Ooh. Okay.
And there is a bullet loaded.
Does it have a name on it?
It does.
Oh no.
Auric.
Terrifying.
Oh, that is more than terrifying.
Nico, Valen, are you doing anything in these few moments?
I've already assumed the captain's pose, knee up on the railing. I have my mask on. I have my arms crossed. But with my left hand, I'm cocking my pistol and ready to kind of like draw it at a moment's notice.
And Nico?
Nico, to be honest, is probably pretty oblivious. He's like, what are we doing? Like, legitimately questioning, like, why? Actually, Mark, are we docked at the city yet or no?
No, you're still on approach. You're still a few hours out.
I'll look over at
They met
Nico
you partway.
and just be like, play it cool, big guy. Play it cool.
These folks have set up an inquisitorial reign here, and they seem to be working with the Port Authority. If we get okay by them, we make our way in. Like I said, it was probably for the best that none of us sit over there and get interrogated. I don't know if you ever been under the effects of a zone of truth spell before, but people who can use that spell, ironically, never use it for good reasons. I figure that our Mr. Steeple there can't say anything worse than we could under duress, but I also don't know what he's going to say. If we need to make a break for it, we have to be prepared to take the refugees with us, because I'm going to be honest, there's a very good chance we're not going to have the opportunity to drop them off.
No, you're right.
So let's play it cool. Let's play it easy. Let's see if we can get there okay. Doc, and get these folks taken care of. After that, you kind of see Tin Man cock the gun closed. He's got his eyes trained on the dove. After that, we've got exit options.
A resolve reaches you through Dove.
I know about, like, Nico knows about the bullets with the names, correct?
You are aware that the Dove interacts with your magics, and whether or not Tin Man has shown you the bullets with the names or not is yet to be said.
Oh,
however, you do know that Arnott had, with the grenades she gave you, gave you 4 blanks that the dove should also be able to fire. Blanks.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Never mind. No, that because I just couldn't remember what interactions I've had with the dove. Sorry.
I'll admit, Tin Man's been keeping that one close to his chest because that's a very terrifying prospect to him. Especially because he's got a friend whose name is on one of those bullets.
That hurts.
After,
go
ahead.
Oh yeah, no. Nico's just kind of going along with Tin Man and Valen, just kind of that begrudgingly. I don't, like this doesn't feel right, kind of feeling. Yeah.
After a moment, a voice calls out to you. Hoy! Port Authority Officer, Malik Haverstance, do I have a permission to board?
And
Hey, Nico, nothing to worry about.
And next to the ship is a single individual on a single jammer bike that seems to be an older make, a little rough, but he seems to look like he takes good care of it. He's in some basic half plate and a tunic. He steps off and brushes himself off and lifts off his helmet. Valen and Tin Man. Haverstance sounds familiar.
Tin Man's already like kind of peering out over the edge. Oh, that's a classic.
Haverstance was the name of the student that went with you on the trip to the Beholder homeworld, Mikan. And the similarities are immediate. He has the same thick black hair that wafts over his face, the same square jaw and handsome smile, and the same easy demeanor. He holds his helmet under his arm and sort of stands there. He's got a badge on his chest. Oh, it's a fine vessel you got here. We don't see this kind out this way.
And can I do an insight check whether I take off my mask and introduce myself? Whether I can trust him?
Yes, you can make an insight check to see if you immediately trust him.
How does a 14?
He definitely has an amicable affability about him. He seems the trustworthy type, and what you know of me, Ken, if they were raised the same, then he's probably got a pretty good streak of an individual in him.
I'm going to leave my mask on and let someone take the lead on that. Oh.
I don't trust myself.
Before I say
Tin Man's just like staring at the bike, and he kind of spaces for a minute. And he's like, kind of jabs Nico. I'm sorry, I didn't catch his name. Is that Meekin? That ain't Meekin, is it?
Who?
Never mind. Yes. Permission granted to come aboard.
Many thanks, as he's kind of already standing aboard. He sort of gives a small flourish with his helmet. Meekin Haverstance, as I said, I'm with the Port Authority. I've got a couple of questions for you before I can let you in.
Not Meekin, was Mikkel, was it?
Mikkel, correct.
Yes.
Malik.
Malik.
Okay, not Meekin.
Yeah, not Meekin, Malik.
Okay.
He seems to be an older brother. First off, are there any illegal or illicit substances on the ship?
And eye over at Valen for a minute. None that have been reported in the ship's manifest, sir.
He's going to pull out a piece of paper. Check. The name of the captain, if I may? Full legal name, if possible.
Boswell Steeple.
Is that with a Z? 2 L's?
Interim.
Yes.
Interim.
2 L's. Interim. Okay. Who's your primary jammer?
I guess
sweating for a minute, thinking back to Czar, and then like quickly like nodding up to Nico as he raises his hand.
Name?
Nico.
All right, and the first mate.
kind of look over at Valen for a minute.
And I'll raise my hand.
Name?
And I'll look at
Czar.
Tin Man to think of a name.
No, don't say Czar. Don't say Czar. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna he's gonna look at me and I'm gonna sweat for a minute and I'm gonna be like, yes, pardon, the first mate cannot speak. He is Fengalore Eagerhold.
Fangalore. Okay.
What?
Is that Fang with an A or an E?
E.
Is that even in common?
And I just have a thumbs up behind him.
All right. And your Cannon Master, in case we have to reach out for any damages.
And I'll nudge Tin Man.
Yes, I am the ship's interim cannon master. You may refer to me as T-130 Timothy.
T-130.
And under my
All
mask,
right.
you'll hear Timothy.
How loud do you say that?
Very quietly.
Okay, I want you to make a stealth check.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my!
That's a 4.
That's a 4.
T-130 Timothy. Got it. All right, and your home port.
Kind of
We're
looking at each
all-
other, anxious for a moment. What was the city with the bell?
Renassus.
Just because it's the biggest city I can think of, where it's easy for us to kind of blend in as an eclectic group, and it's harder to track anyone that might know us, kind of hiding among the masses, as it were. I'll just go ahead and say Renassus.
Renassus, long way from home. All right. And your destination.
Renassus.
You're from and returning? Wow, you're way
Well,
out
let's
from
just say,
home.
yeah, we were out and yeah,
A backwater. Realm space.
it was like what, Toro or something like that. I don't know, really. Hold on, place.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know what that is. Understood. I've got all the information I need. All I need you to do now, he flips his notebook closed, tucks it in his pocket, is for you to follow me into Kaiser Dome. Welcome.
And I'll kind of nod while anxiously training my eyes still on the ship, the
block.
the gray ship. Yep.
You see Malik's eyes follow yours. Oh, don't worry about them. They're working with cats. He's keeping them in line. And if he took your captain, or if they took your captain, they usually don't hurt him too bad. Almost no one's died.
Wait, what? Oh, wait.
I'm so glad we sent the penguin.
And then
Malik, go ahead.
I'll do my
Malik puts his helmet back on and he gives it a knock. Just follow close behind. I'll make it easy for you. Is your jammer already ready?
Kind of quickly jamming Nico in the
Oh,
leg.
yeah. Oh, that's me. Yeah. And I run back to the jammer and helmet on.
We look so incompetent.
100%. We look like we just stole this boat. Like the dude's like, yeah, come on, let's come in.
Sure.
Sure, Renassus.
The Meekan hops back on his jammer bike.
Mikkel.
Like Mikkel, thank you. Malik jumps back on his Malik jumps back on his jammer bike and starts taking off. He spins around so he's facing the same way as you and starts heading out at a modest clip to let you get up to speed and follow along. I presume, are you doing so, Nico?
Yeah.
And Man's
right.
kind of just up on deck there with Valen, who has been shockingly quiet this entire time. Again, still concerned, still trying to like watch, you know, the brick over there, but also like just kind of focusing in on Malik's jammer bike. Just be like, I had me one of them at one point.
You know, you'll notice under my mask, there's a little bit of blood from me biting my lip.
Mark, as I am piloting it, like as we get, because I'm guessing the brick ship is headed generally the same direction, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Trying to close the gap, can I extend the ship's like aura per se, and just try and see if I can't gauge anything about the ship, like what's going on? Is, you know, do I sense Jade?
You sort of try to extend your consciousness to the reach of the ship, the air bubble, and as you move forward just so in order to reach their influence, as you do so, you feel like you are mentally thrown against a wall and kicked away, as it were. Whatever they have, they've got some sort of protections, you would presume.
Okay.
That said, as he feels you reaching out, Malik actually responds, saying, "Oh, that's different. Not many people try that." And you hear him talking to you telepathically.
Oh, yeah. I'm kind of new to the spell jamming thing. Was still trying to see what we can do.
You're all the way out here, and you're new?
Relatively.
I'm the new spell jammer. That we had another one. Things didn't go well.
Clowns.
Clowns. Like, if somebody tells you that there are space clowns, you should probably believe them. Trust me. I didn't. Things ended badly. Now I'm the spell jammer.
So there were space clowns and you got promoted. Sounds like a pretty good gig to me.
I mean, you're not wrong, but the fact that it took space clowns ripping him in half, throwing him off the side of the boat for me to get my promotion, I don't know if I like that. So I'm thinking, maybe I didn't want the promotion. T1000, can you? I don't want to be the spelljammer anymore.
You just feel like before the connection breaks, you feel a little like disappointment from Malik that you're like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. And he's like, no,
Malik, I don't. It's not. You made me think about the clowns. I didn't want to be torn in half. Like, you want to get torn in half? That doesn't sound fun to me.
The communication has just ended at that point.
Yeah, he's not even listening anymore.
We went from, hey, keep it cool to like,
so we definitely just stole this ship.
Oh my god, this is falling apart very fast.
As you approach,
the good news is at this point, I think they just think we're incompetent.
As you approach Kaiser Dome, from a distance, the freestanding wall looks imposing, and a rebuke of the dangers of the void and a challenge that they send their worst. In a word, majestic. As you draw nearer, the reality becomes more apparent. Clumps of contained debris being sorted through by workers, gouges in the honeycomb metal structures the size of a ship, even entire sections darkened and without the perpetual motion of workers and patrols. Just dark. Like a listing ship moments before it sinks beneath the waves. The party is guided by Malik's jammer bike to one of many tall metal tree-like structures with evenly spaced branches jutting out. Many of these branches have ships of various sizes and shapes cradled within them. They seem to be a way to stack your ships vertically to take up less room. Below you stretches Donin, the lower level of Kaiser Dome, a several miles long stretch of metal transformed into four. Wow, excuse me, sorry. Let me get a drink really quick. Transformed into 4 equal sections of staging grounds, each which looks like its own hangar and barracks. Above you is the underside of Kaiser Dome proper. Within the elaborate machinery are the starburst are the starburst sparks of welding torches evoking a man-made constellation. The sound of soldiers working echoes up from the below as you pass over some sort of military complex where a square of soldiers are going over their drills, led by a noticeably larger individual in slate gray armor. You realize that Malik is Malik. We might have to call it early, guys. I cannot bring it in.
You're good. You're good. Let's go.
You're good.
You can tell by the flags that are being raised in this area that Malik is taking you towards the area for Tower Ganymede, or Jennymead, not Ganymede. Tower Jennymead, run by Cads Sipston. The flags of this particular section are a rich red velvet with like a savory wine and depicts a copper dueling rapier crossed with a collapsible telescope. Malik guides the ship into one of the berths, one of these standing tree-like structures, and instructs Nico to set it down in a pair of tines that stick out from the tower. Space just wide enough for the ship to settle on top. Do you do so?
Yes, I park it and do so. Now, I want to purposely land it terribly. Like essentially make it look like I'm have no idea what I'm doing, but like just barely missed clipping like the tine, like 100%, like as if this is the first time I've piloted the ship.
I would like you to make a performance check at advantage.
All right. Can I do this? Let me plead my case here. Can I make an Arcana check?
Considering you're trying to put on this, I'm going to say no. I will have you make a performance.
I'm gonna 15.
Okay. The work the group of you has done so far to impart the concept that not a single one of you is all that familiar with what you're doing.
Sorry.
And you watch as Malik parks his jammer bike at a nearby walking section and hops off, and he just sort of looks at the ship sort of at a 15-degree angle. All right, well, it's here. We can figure out the details later. First, we should get those people off this ship.
Agreed.
He walks up, and you notice that the area around you is mostly just scaffolding outside of these large towers that are literally just stairs that go back and forth. There's almost probably 15 to 20 flights of stairs. Think of it like a car park, except for you walk up the stairs directly to your car. The Mikan looks at the scaffolding. How many people you got?
How many do we have? What was the?
That's a good question. I mean, you're the one that says you were taking a final count.
What did it come up to, Mark?
Just under 300.
And I'll do like
300. That's a lot. All right. Well, can any of you stay with the ship? All right. And
yeah.
And
my immediate thought process is kind of looking over at Valen, and also if I can see even an inch of Zar's carapace, like we got people that should probably stay on the ship.
You do not see hide nor hair of Zar. He knows where he should be.
Good boy.
That said, you do notice Charlotte trolling around a little bit, sort of weaving between people, trying to keep an eye on things. And Arnott is standing very inconspicuously, sort of atop the back part of the ship, watching everything happen. Let me
Mark,
see if
in terms of reputation, Arnott, is she like an outlaw or like just like, I guess, like, what? How does her reputation extend outside of Brawl?
The sounds of it, arguably, it'd be pretty illustrious. If anything, it would still draw attention, though.
The things that Arnott has told you about what she had done prior to coming to the Rock of Brawl, and the fact that she had made something of a business out of said fame, should speak to itself. She is well known, but in GIF space.
Okay,
that's
where I was going. Is it's like during the interrogation, it wouldn't have been a good idea to name drop her.
Correct.
Okay.
From where you are, Tin Man, sitting on the deck of the ship, you do see the brick of a ship, of the Brothers Gray, set down some 300 meters distant at a small complex. Your ship is sort of the it's the fourth rung up on one of these trees, so you're about 300 feet off the ground. You'll have to take all of these stairs down to get to the ground level. The Brothers Gray encampment, or their area there, is about 900 feet from you. They seem to have a small barracks and a command structure of sorts that you see the armored figures walking to and fro. Judging by the size, you would not expect there to be more than half a dozen to a dozen of the Brothers of Gray here. That said, Malik continues speaking with Arnott about getting people off of the ship. The rest of you are sort of left to your own devices. Like I said, you're 300 feet up No. There's a more important detail here I almost missed. Jade.
I was going to say.
Yeah, Jade, fill us in here.
Where are you?
Tin Man, he's been freaking out about, we're missing someone.
Jade, yes, and I realized where my train of thought was going, and then I lost it. Now I found it again. Jade, suffice to say, you threw me for a loop, but we're here. What are you doing once you're aboard the ship?
I'm tailing. So Jade wants to see where this guy is and get some more information because they mentioned very specifically Sable. Why are they looking for Sable? So she feels a certain kind of pull towards that. So as she settles into the back of the ship, she's going to cast Pass Without a Trace to give her some extra coverage. And she's going to do a little bit of investigating to see what's up here and find Mr. Penguin, as it were. Hello?
Did we just lose Mark?
No.
Sorry, I muted to take a drink and didn't unmute. I would like you to make a stealth check for me, and depending on that, I will tell you how I want you to make your investigation check.
Can I still cast Pass Without a Trace?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
That is such an underrated spell.
Yes.
Alex knows.
Mm-hmm.
And that gives you a plus 10.
Yes.
It do, and Jade's gonna flavor it as she does because she's amazing. Eventide God dang it, I can speak Latin. I know what I'm doing. Eventide regina nunc vestiga cadant suca petalia. She's going to say, come queen now, let the traces fall like petals. And she'll just be cloaked in black petals as she kind of clings to the shadows and investigates. Her clothing is going to go dark as well, too, as she gets into full stealth mode.
I'm just imagining the hair clothes suit up scene from Bayonetta as Fly Me to the Moon blares in the background.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's just the woodwind cover in the background because it's got to be quiet. The cargo hold is pretty devoid, as you get the feeling that the ship isn't typically used for long hauls. There's a few boxes here and there, but that means that it's easy to move around down in the cargo hold. With your pass without a trace and the stealth and a 32 on a stealth check, I would like you to make your investigation at advantage, please.
Coolies.
I'd also like to note, just for this entire foray, I'm going to give you inspiration.
Congrats.
He even admitted he was not planning this.
Okay. On a 17 for investigation and a 32 stealth, you manage to slink your way through the ship. It is a very simple ship, as it has to be made for folks who wear massive armor and walk around basically standing near 7 feet tall. The few that you hear on board do not seem to be guarding their tongues, and you can actually hear conversations. There's only a couple happening at once. One of them seems to be between two folks that are on break, sort of in the mid decks. Two of the knights that are sitting there having a drink as they head back to Kaiser Dome. One of them comments, "Oh, did you hear of the contract that House Jennymead dropped?" And the other one finishes his drink and pipes up, "Yeah, I hear Cal's going after it now. It's a big one. She was mighty angry when she lost it. Might be she still gets a chance." The tower's poor as dirt. They've got nothing. My money's on Elo taking it. What with Yell being out of the picture.
I knew what half of this meant.
Their conversation sort of peters off into arguing of whether or not Cell of House Laken is going to be picking up this contract. They don't seem to have any real information or don't speak on it much, just with the rumors that they are perpetuating. It's the quieter conversation that catches your attention. First, you tune into hearing Boswell's voice. "No, everything seemed pretty decent. The folk on that ship are good people." "And did you see any of the Gith?" "No, none. Not a hair." "And, what of that Autobot? Autognome?"
Transform.
He seemed to have a lot of knowledge, but he did seem a little odd. It's then that a feminine voice breaks in. "And what of the Astral elf? Was he with the plasmoid?" There was only one plasmoid, but there were a few Astral elves. The Xerixian. The one with the hair. The plaited hair. Yes, In fact, he was their captain until they put me up here. I see.
A little sellout.
The conversation goes quiet, and you hear the muttering between what you presume to be Auric and the feminine voice. You are still in the low decks. They are in the mid decks. What would you like to do?
I would like to plant one of my hellbores in the corner, kind of have it snake up somewhere so it can listen in as I go through the ship. So whenever I need to reach it, I can attune to it. So is that something that would work?
Yeah, I would say as long as you can touch a surface that it exists on, you can attune to it. You can reach out to it.
I'd like to fix it towards a vent. That way it's a little more, easier to access. She needs to grab it and pull forward.
Okay.
Making mental notes of everything she's hearing.
You manage to find a nook to place it that will allow for it to sort of snake throughout the ship a little bit. As you make your way to the mid decks, still with a 32 on your stealth, I'm not even going to make you roll again. You work your way past the two on guard duty towards the rear of the ship where this conversation is happening. You could tell it seems to be in what appears to be the captain's quarters. And Boswell, the door is cracked somewhat, and Boswell is sitting just within view, sitting on a chair, sort of kicking his little flipper feet, sort of patiently waiting for the next question. You can see that the room is relatively dark, dim lighting, but the back of the ship has a series of windows that look out that you did not see on the other side of the metal. Seemingly plates of metal over the windows.
Yeah,
but they can see through.
Yeah.
The voices don't become any louder, but what you do see gives you pause. The woman seems to be glowing faintly gold. She has she's facing away from you, but she's got platinum blonde hair and seems to be wearing some relatively simple but ornate robe, sort of like a minor nobility. As she spins around, however, to speak to Boswell, it's when you notice that her irises are gold and the rest of her eyes are pitch black. You recognize the description of Princess Zadali.
Oh, boy.
I was going to say, she looks very familiar for a different reason, but yeah, continue.
She spins around and looks at Boswell. You could see the utter contempt on her face, as if she despises dealing with any creature that is not even close to her station. You said he was the captain. Yes, I did. They said that he asked me to take over for speaking with the Brothers of Grey. All right. Lieutenant, keep an eye on them. I have matters to attend to. And you see as she turns to head towards the door, towards you. Is there anything you'd like to do in this moment?
It might be a little too quick, but she's going to drop a hellboard seed. Not activate it, but just drop it. And are the vents big enough for me to slip into?
No.
Okay. Do I see any kind of coverage around me where I can kind of disappear?
There is a flight of steps that go down deeper into the ship where you came from, and then a flight of steps that goes up to the upper deck.
I'm going to go deeper.
Okay,
just to get out of the way while she moves right.
And as she exits the door, you hear the clipped sounds of a stately walk as she goes upstairs to the top of the deck of the ship. Auric stands facing away from Boswell for where you can see him. And after a moment, you watch his shoulders slump, and he turns around. Boswell Steeple, it is my genuine displeasure that you have fallen in with enemies of our belt. Your sentence, as I stand here as judge, jury, and executioner of the lieutenant of the Oath of the Watchers, Auric the Plate, I sentence you to death. He pulls his great sword.
As he's pulling the great sword, I cast blindness on him.
Okay. What's the save on that?
I have no idea.
DC 16, Constitution.
What is going on?
He reaches for the sword that's sitting on the desk next to him, and his eyes glass over. You have tricks, Dawar. They will not save you.
She jumps in and like dives, pulling him out.
Okay. I want you to make an acrobatics check for me, please, with advantage.
Okay, good.
I don't know why it's throwing so many dice. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. With a 15 acrobatics, you manage to jump forward and tackle the back of the chair where Boswell is sitting as a large silver greatsword sweeps just over your head, where the Dawar's head would have been a moment before. The paladin, Auric, seems confused for a moment that his strike missed, and he lifts a hand to his face. His hand glows for a moment, and you see the blindness, the glaze of his eyes disappear, and he locks eyes with you. I had a feeling.
Girl, cheese it.
You have a moment to respond and react.
I cast Charm Person.
Okay.
I'm popping wheelies. I think that's my last spell.
And that's another DC 16. His eyes roll back into the back of his head for a second, and then he comes back forward. I will not be done by your tricks twice, witch. And he swings again. I would like you to tell me your AC, please.
13.
Ooh, that's a D100.
Ooh, that's 55 damage.
Don't scare us.
Boswell actually responds in this moment and, sort of pinned to the ground as he is, sees the blade and shoves you over, and it hits the ground between the two of you. And he hops up on his feet. We need to get out of here.
You do.
And it's at this moment where you see Auric sort of explodes with a light. The entire back half of the ship is illuminated in an explosion. And I think that's where we'll end our session.
Oh my god.
And why is everything got to be blowing up?
Oh my god.
I keep forgetting to use my inspiration, and I'm holding my little inspiration token, and I hate myself.
I will allow, for this session, I will allow those to go to the next because we're still kind of in the same scene.
Yeah, maybe use it for later.
That was such a great episode. That was incredible. Wow. Hey, everyone, thanks for tuning in tonight. Thanks for tuning in all over every night. I really appreciate it. Big shout out to everyone, all our partners. Adams Family Gaming. Go check them out at etsy.com/shop/Adams with the Z Family Gaming. Hey, big shout out to Pax and Jax, our two newest members who've been gaming with us. They are legends. Check us out playing some Helldivers 2. We'll be live tomorrow and playing some more. Man, this was a great episode. I am tied in a knot about what's going on here, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait for next episode. Hey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Mark, take us away, buddy.
Yeah, so like Matt said, thank you for being here. We love all of you. We appreciate you being here. And until next week, don't forget to wash your dice. And until next week, we'll see you in 2 weeks from now, we'll see you in the stars.
Yeah.
Till next time.
All right, guys, that was a great episode. I got you here for a few more minutes. I'm going to slap one more pack of magic cards here. We got the Avatar pack here. This was such a great episode. We got 3 new subscribers, so this is for all of them. We got that double-sided ally card. I still don't know how to play it. Here we go. We got a Forest, Shiny Zuko, Exiled Prince, Ko the Face Stealer, the Boulder, Ready to Rumble, Fatal Fisher, the Fire Nation Attacks, Crashing Wave, Bender's Waterskin, Pirate Peddlers, Waterbending Lessons, Razor Rings, Fire Nation Raiders, Messenger Hawk, Sabertooth Moose Lion. That's amazing. And a Forest. Not that lucky. Anyways, hey, great episode. We're going to be